Hello everyone and welcome to the MCSR Ranked LAN at the Level Up Expo. I am Crayway, I'm here joined with Nerdy. And Nerdy, we are here today to watch some incredible Minecraft from 8 of the best speedrunners in the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be super exciting. We've never done a formal in-person ranked event.
Know.
And so I think this is going to be super cool to see, you know, will it mess people up? Will they get nervous? Will them be at a slightly different setup? Will that mess it up? It's going to be super interesting. Or will they just lock in and play some great Minecraft? I think the latter is more likely.
I think the latter is more likely. We've seen a lot of great Minecraft. We've been watching them warm up for a bit, Nerdy, and they look great out there. Yeah. They look really good. They look very comfortable. I think that's one of the things I'm shocked about is how kind of level everyone feels. I mean, pun intended, I guess, with Level Up Expo, but like all the players seem really locked in, really not nervous to be here. I think they're enjoying the environment, just being around each other, because like you said, this is such a rare occurrence in our community. So just being able to be here with everyone has been really exciting.
Yeah, it's super cool. It's fun to see people actually play the game physically.
Yeah.
Like watching Feinberg move in person is very different than watching him on stream. It's very cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And also we get to commentate like actually in person. We're not behind a screen, which is really fun. And we have a really cool, a cool 3 days planned, to be honest, but a really cool event starting today with the seeding matchup for a bracket taking place in the later 2 days. This is going to be similar to our mid-season showdown format where we're going to play, I believe, 5 seeds today, Nerdy, and all the players are going to be playing the same seed, and it's going to be just points based on how fast they finish, and whoever has the most points will be the top seed, second seed, so on and so forth. And also, Nerdy, the top 4 finishing players today will be able to pick their teammate for the side event later of one keyboard, one mouse, which honestly might be more important to players than the actual seeding.
Yeah, I mean, the seeding is kind of brutal. It's like, oh, you get to go against Feinberg or Duguile, you know?
Yeah, right.
like it doesn't, I don't know if it matters that much, but yeah, being able to choose your duo could definitely have a lot of impact, so I'm definitely excited to see that.
I think it's going to be cool. You can see also we have some match info here. It is going to be 5 seeds, 8 players in the same private room. 13-minute time limit per seed is actually interesting because in our mid-season showdown, it's a 15-minute time limit. So these are the 8 best players potentially in the world. These are, I mean, 8 of the best for sure. And I think it's showing that we're giving them 2 minutes less than in MSS, which is exciting. And players will be seeded based on the most points. Tiebreakers could show up as well. I mean, we've seen tiebreakers in MSS, and this is with 5 less seeds. So tiebreakers could definitely happen here. Least DNFs and average time will be the deciding factors for that. But Nerdy, do you have any early predictions? We've seen a lot of them play. I mean, both you and I have been kind of back and forth behind the green room area and watching them actually play. Has anyone really caught your eye so far out there?
Oh, man. I mean, it is interesting to see. I mean, I know this might be a weird take, but my early prediction, I was talking to Parker about this, I think Feinberg's going to do great.
Really?
I know he was the last one to show up here, actually. He was like he was like 45 minutes behind everyone else.
Yeah.
But the thing about Feinberg, I feel like, is that he is very good at adapting to little changes and sort of being able to learn things on the spot. And so I could see a lot of these players that have hyper-optimized every little thing. I do wonder if that's going to matter if you know, the desk height is a little bit different or the chair height is a little bit different or like these things. Will that throw some players off? And I feel like Feinberg's good at sort of just being able to, I don't know, I guess, adapt to those situations. And so that's my prediction. I think he's also good under pressure.
I think he's very good under pressure.
For those 2 reasons, that's my early prediction. But hey, we'll see. And
that'd be great. I think personally, I'm looking at Infume. I asked all the players earlier today, like, you know, what's your setup like? Do you feel comfortable? Does this feel like your setup? Infume was the only person who was like, yeah, this feels like my setup. Everyone else was like, no, not at all.
Yeah.
So Infume, I think, has the adaptability to do something like that. And I think a LAN really works for his play style as well. And something else that's interesting, for people who are familiar with MCSR Ranked, you know that when we've interviewed Infume in the past when he's won things or won rounds or whatever, he oftentimes mentions he's watching something on his second monitor.
Yes.
So seeing that firsthand, I swear, I've seen like 8 different videos on his second monitor today from PvP in Minecraft to basketball to music to just like the most random things on his second monitor. So I think he's really at home. But I mean, it's going to depend on how these players actually play in the seeds today, and it's only 5. I mean, if you die in one of those seeds, Nerdy, that's huge. I mean, that's 0 points against all these other players who are so talented.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, the 13-minute time limit is going to be something that we'll really have to keep an eye on. I mean, really any death, that could be a DNF very easily, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I definitely think the fact that you get 0 points is quite brutal, right? I mean, that obviously you don't want to see that happen.
No.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. This is for the seeding, which, as we mentioned, it's going to be interesting to see how much that actually impacts the overall event. But the important thing, like you said, is the fact that they will get to choose their duo partner for this event. Yeah.
I think that's going to be really interesting. I mean, I am really excited for the one mouse, one keyboard after this, because I think so many times when you do one mouse, one keyboard, it's you are very rarely paired with like another really high-level player. It's just like, oh, I'm at a friend's house. Like, I'm going to play one mouse keyboard with my friend or my girlfriend or whatever. And being able to pick like, oh, I'm Dugile and I'm going to do one mouse, one keyboard with Infu. Like, that's crazy. So I think we're going to see some really impressive times for something like that. I'm really excited to see how that goes. And I wonder if there's like strategy, like maybe players talked about it before, like, oh, I'm a really good like keyboard player, or like, oh, I'm comfortable with like scrolling for certain things, so let me take mouse. So there's a lot of strategy with that. And also, Nerdy, we haven't really talked about this, and I don't know the specifics, and I know we don't have a graphic for it, but there is $10,000 of prizing going on this week, and I believe the side event is $500 is one mouse, one keyboard one. If it's not, I apologize. I'm pretty sure it's $500 for one mouse, one keyboard. So very exciting that an event that's so silly, like one mouse, one keyboard, there is still prizing on the line. So these players do want to win.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, the prize pool and just the bragging rights, right? Of having won an in-person, like the first thing that we're doing here. I mean, I guess the second thing if you count.
Yeah,
but the first thing on stage, right? So
yeah.
I think it's gonna be interesting to see early on. Are we gonna see any nerves get to the players, any setup issues? Like I said, I think this is gonna be very telling for the rest of the event to see how these runners adapt to these new things.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, also one thing we'll wait, because I know we're gonna get started soon. Don't worry about that. But yeah, I think we're gonna start very soon. Was that a thumbs up that we just saw?
I believe so.
Oh my goodness.
So I think we're
gonna be starting very soon. Yeah, it's a thumbs up.
That's a thumbs up.
Hi, Oliver. Thumbs up. I've seen you in person. Oh my goodness. It's so exciting. Thank you for all your patience today. And look at this. We got some face cams up as well. So on the top above our screen, because some people haven't face revealed, people at home might not know. Nerdy, that's Skycrab above us.
That's Skycrab.
That's Skycrab above us. On the top right, we have Silver Runs, who, as soon as I'm done commentating, Nerdy, we're going to fix his webcam because I don't know what he did to his. Underneath Silver is Nahan, and then Dugile is underneath Nahan for now. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. But this looks like a BT seed, Nerdy, and it looks like a couple players having a little bit of trouble with it, but it looks like they're going to get it here. Skycrab the first.
Very nice. Yeah, and something to keep an eye on here is the fact that some of these runners aren't playing. I mean, they're obviously none of the players are playing on their same PCs, so some of them were having to adapt. I talked to Silver, having to adapt to the preemptive spikes. So that's something to keep an eye on as something that's a little bit different. And that's not going to really impact BT that much, but I just saw the pie chart and that instantly reminded me of that. But in either case, we see pretty similar routing here from all these runners so far. We'll have to see if they craft anything different. Doesn't look like it. We got Gold Axe, Shears for everyone. Looking like a pretty standard start to this Buried Treasure seed. 7 salmon, so that's good.
That's
I think
great.
I think it's good from a nerves perspective, right, as well. Just having some extra food. I feel like when you're on those low food seeds, it can really easily lead to deaths if you're not able to heal as much. So I think this is a nice sort of warm-up seed, if you will.
No, absolutely, and also a great point you mentioned with the PCs, the hardware differences for preemptive. I think from what we've learned from watching as casters, I believe the most different thing will be the preemptive spike. So definitely watch out for that when we do get to the stronghold. Everything else doesn't really get super impacted. So thankfully the players will be pretty used to everything that they're doing. A lot of them obviously brought their own hardware, stuff like that. And we'll see here, Skycrab, the first to be entering on our screen. And we can see it's the first overall because on Dugile's screen we see the advancements. So Skycrab will be the first player entering the Nether here. And Skycrab, I mean, you've done a lot of research, Nerdy. I know you're very excited to get some of your stats. What was it? Skycrab's played 15 times less games than Beef Salad, you'd say?
About 15 times
about 15
less, yeah.
Times
122 games this season before this ranked event happened. So definitely not a ranked grinder, but absolutely one of the best averages actually in the entire event. So,
wow.
I mean, really, really talented player. It's going to be interesting to see how he handles this LAN event.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm personally really excited to see Skycrab in an event like this. And we see the Gold Axe, Nerdy, coming into play really nicely in this housing bastion, being able to break one of the chests for the aggro and being able to open the rest while punching another piglin for a bit more aggro on any ones that we're trading. He's going to be able to open up this side entrance here as well, get as many piglins as possible. But the other runners are not far behind. We see Aquacord and Infume now on our screen as well, along with Dugile still being in the bottom. Dugile actually messing up slightly on the backup blocks here, but does build up a little bit more. But Skycrab here, Nerdy, still firmly in the lead.
Yeah, great start from Skycrab. You love to see it. It looks like other runners, yeah, like you said, just pretty much in the same spot. Maybe Aquacord there a little bit ahead of some of the others. Duke having lots of piglins as he digs down for the housing route. But yeah, it looks like Skycrab starting off very strong here. I mean, we don't know all 4 runners, but it is a good lead for him as we dig up here soon. Oh, clearing the inventory first, and then we're going to be digging up soon. Getting rid of all that junk, and hopefully being done with this route shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, something that I'm really excited to see too, Nerdy, is the fact that these players have been warming up for like hours, right? So like sometimes you just get in a zone, and then depending on how you warm up, like I saw a lot of private room play, which I think is very common in this day and age of watching, you know, speedrunners at especially at a high level of like what they practice. But I'm curious how their muscle memory is when you're going straight from a private room for hours and hours and hours into, oh, now I'm immediately going up against 8 of the best players in the world, or I guess 7 of the other best players in the world.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, I think it's definitely good. All the players, they definitely had some time to warm up, so hopefully
19 obby for Skycrab as well right now.
Good point, good point. Let's see if this chest has anything. There is at least 1 more side chest here for him to check. No
gold
obby,
block.
but 1 gold block should, on average, there's 1 more here he can grab. Maybe not going to go for it.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and get it just from this 1 gold block. Another gold ingot in this chest. Not going to grab it. Still does need it. Maybe he's just going to get lucky. Also, potentially could have had trades. We as casters cannot hear audio, so might have one other thing. Does not looking. Oh, maybe he did get it, Nerdy. He's out. He's out.
Must have.
Yeah. And Dugal's out as well. Actually, everyone on our screen's out.
Yeah, actually, Skycrab seems like
lost a lot of time.
Yeah. So a good start.
He's still looking. He doesn't. He still has 19.
Infume on our screen here does see the fortress as well as Aquacord, I believe. Dugal pearls into the fortress though, so takes the lead there from Dug.
Wow.
Very nice stuff. And we see Aquacord maybe a second or 2 behind, and Infume just trailing behind those 2. So a great start here for Dug, able to take the lead, at least, again, from the runners that we can see, but it is looking strong. We got a double blaze bed from Infume coming out. Soul Sand being placed, a little bit
of explosives.
Some slight misclicks there from Aquacord, but able to still handle the Soul Sand here very nicely.
Absolutely. Something else that I'm kind of watching here is every one of these runners on our screen right now, Nerdy, seems to be at around the same food. Everyone's got like the 4 salmon, Feinberg at 3, and a little bit less health. So it should be enough for really all of these runners, except maybe Feinberg at this point. But I mean, 2 salmon for an end game, especially if you're not taking that much damage, should still be pretty good. And the thing to watch out for here is, of course, just the rates. Does anyone have a sword? Looks like Infume has a sword. Aquacord does as well. Beef Salad now on our bottom screen does not notably have an iron sword. Interesting. At the moment, and sorry, I'm so used to Skycrab being on the main screen. Feinberg, excuse me, is going to be building the portal first, but not blinding yet. 27 wool and 18 glowstone. That is an absurd amount of explosives. We could easily see 0 or ground 0 here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is interesting to see these runners, and they're slightly different blaze spawner situations, but overall, very similar situations for everyone. We've got, yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on that food. I think that it could end up mattering there. Aquacord just notably eating his 4th salmon, so it looks like the runners are all in pretty good spots here. Nothing too chaotic on this first seed. Should be a confidence booster.
Yeah, I think it's got to be nice, actually, honestly. Like, you've been waiting for a while. You're finally getting ready to play. You get a nice BT into a housing bastion, into a pretty straightforward fortress. I mean, we haven't really focused on the time yet, but this could very easily be a sub-9 pace. Looks like Infume actually might be the first person fully leaving on our screen, but Aquacord probably has a Pearl Hang. Beef Salad looks like they're leaving as well. A long Pearl. Not sure exactly how far the stronghold is for any of these runners, but seems like it's a while. We're seeing a lot of pearls from Beef, and Feinberg still here on our main screen, just now leaving.
Yeah, Feinberg a little bit behind there. I know we don't have Dug on our screen right now, but Dug was the first to get to the spawner, I believe, so definitely could see Dugal entering the stronghold at any moment in the bottom left of chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep an eye out for that. Looks like Aquacord's digging down. Maybe found some better terrain. Looks like Aquacord actually might be the first here into the stronghold, building the portal.
Someone else did.
Oh, who is it?
Dugal.
It's Dugal. Yes, it's
Dugal.
Dugal.
Yeah.
On Beef Salad screen, we see it.
So, yeah, as we mentioned, first into the fortress and just handled the fortress well, didn't lose any time and was able to maintain that lead. But now we do have Aquacord in the stronghold as well, alongside Beef Salad. So again, this is a split that could end up mattering, right? If you're not used to this CPU.
Oh, but look at the wormhole for Beef Salad. It's right there. I didn't see Dugal enter the end either, Nerdy. This could just be a Beef Salad first place angle here. a lot of players entering this rumble at the same time. It's a front tower. How high is it? It's front 103. A difficult 0. Bison is going to opt for the 94 side setup, but places an anchor on his... I guess that wasn't even a misplay because he just has so many. So he's totally fine. And Dragon doesn't fly.
Dragon's looking good. Bed count was pretty solid, right? We saw lots of string there. So Beef Salad should be good. Able to take potentially first place there.
I think it is going to be first
yeah.
place for Beef Salad. They played that seed absolutely amazingly. Really nice in the endgame split. Locked it on the nav, and I think that's what we're going to see. We talked about it a little bit before this game started. The adaptability of these runners, right? Like, just understanding the preemptive spike is going to be weird. What can I do about it? What's it going to look like? And we see here, Aquacord pushing the top 104 setup is going to get there.
Wow.
Really nice from Aquacord.
Very nice. Yeah, and that's definitely going to save some time. All these runners very, very close to one another. So every rotation really does end up mattering here in this kind of thing, especially when, you know, it impacts your score, right?
Yeah. And it looks like Naham wasn't able to hit a setup, maybe went for a top setup and wasn't able to adjust in time, but Aquacord was able to hit it. Looks like Feinberg in third, and I believe that would be Dugile in second, just context clues wise on our side. No, it looks like Dugile actually, oh no, Silver in fourth, Silver in fifth, Dugile in fourth. So who got second?
I am not sure, honestly.
Hi, Feinberg. Oh, maybe Skycrab. Oh, no, Skycrab 6, Aquacord 7. So Nahan is last. So who are we missing? Beef Salad. Beef. Duh. No, Beef Salad got first.
Beef Salad got first.
Let's look at the poster.
Let's look at the poster.
Let's look at the poster. Infume. Did we mention Infume?
Yes.
Did we?
Did we? I think so.
I think Infume got second.
Okay, Infume got second. That would make sense.
Infume got second. That's great. By the way, for the people here, we had posters. You got to show up next time. Very cool. Yep. Very fun event. It's been amazing meeting all the people as we see Nahan hitting the perch here. Very nice. Tough go. First seed, not able to hit the 0. But, I mean, I've talked to Nahan a lot. First time, again, also I believe face reveal for Nahan. So very cool. Hi, Nahan. We're in a Feinberg School of Medicine shirt, by the way. Did you like that? That was great.
That was great.
That was really good. So I think he's going to be able to bounce back. Really good sense of humor. I think he's going to be locked in.
No, and importantly, getting the 1 point, right? Like last place is one thing, is much better than not being able to finish the seed. So I think, you know, missing the 0, it happens. Hopefully able to bounce back. Again, this is the seeding event, so he's eliminated if he gets last even. So
yeah, you could DNF all 5 seeds. Maybe that's like a strat. Don't tell the runners this, but maybe it's a strat. You act like, oh, I'm so nervous on LAN, and then you show up the next day and dominate.
I love that idea. I love that idea. That's the mind games. That's the mind games we need to see.
It could be good. I'm going to move these posters back. Look, we can see it. We have some stuff here. We also, for the people who are here, but again, this is promo for you to come next time. We also had some ranked stickers made. They're amazing, and all of this art was made by the incredible Luminician. So thank you so much to her on the amazing art that we have for the LAN event. But it's been going great. We're going to have some standings very soon for you to see how that went, I believe. Potentially. Oh, never mind. We're rolling. I'm getting this. I'm not sure what this means. I'm assuming that means we're going to the next seed. I'm getting a confirmation nod from Oliver, which, by the way, shout out Oliver, shout out Redlime for creating this mod, this whole scene in the first place to make something like this happen. Because again, it's so rare in our community that this can happen.
It's so exciting. It's so exciting. I love being here. And yeah.
Yeah, we should be starting the next seed very soon. Also, shout out our ref at home, Rogues. Not here, but helping, holding down the fort.
Always super helpful.
Yes.
Shout out Rogues.
That is so true. That is so true. So we're going to be hopping into the second seed of 5. And do you think there's any, like, a lot of these players have played in like a mid-season showdown or some type of format like this, like an LCQ-esque format. Do you think there's a big difference in maybe how these players are thinking, not from the LAN element, but just from the 5 seed element, potentially?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I definitely, having people with experience in multiple room private lobbies is always going to be different than a 1v1, right, where you can really read your opponent and see exactly how you want to play. In these events, for example, playing riskier can punish you a lot more, right? Because you can go from, losing 1 seed to fully getting 0 instead of, 8 points, right? So I don't know. I definitely think that these kind of events in general do impact the way that you play, but probably overall you want to just kind of focus on your own game and go from there.
I think so as well, especially like I think a lot of, like you said, as we hop into the second seed here, like a lot of today isn't about like the seeding. It's more about building confidence as you go through the later days of today. So Ruin Portal seed looks like a very interesting Ruin Portal, a huge one that is probably going to be completable with a bucket, it looks like. So we went from a really comfy seed on seed 1 where you have a gold axe, it's a BT, it's a housing, to immediately they're entering here, Nerdy, with no iron pickaxe.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of exactly what we were talking about last seed. It was nice to have that sort of warm-up seed. These are the kind of seeds that, man, maybe you want to even send a seed change to your opponent, but can't do that here. So,
no, you cannot.
Oh, and Beef Salad falls into a hole there, unfortunately.
That is a huge skill issue from Beef Salad on the second seed. Really unfortunate for them, but it looks like everyone's following the same line here. I don't think we're going to see shears from any of the runners. Sometimes that's a thing that people like to do of like, hey, I have 2 extra iron, but especially in a tournament format, I don't think it's worth it at all. You have the gold pickaxe as well if you need extra blocks when you enter the nether here, so should be pretty standard routing for all of these runners, assuming they don't mess up the portal. But I mean, Nerdy, maybe we see some funky ruin portal completions. Maybe someone forgets like brain farts on the crazy ruin portal completions here, because this is not going to be super simple.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, you got to get your own food, so I think that's something that we got to really keep an eye on. But yeah, like you said, it's
Fireworks just going to do the old-fashioned one, and maybe everyone does. There is some Crying Obsidian. Maybe the Crying Obsidian is a good cope here.
Yeah, it definitely can be very, very awkward to deal with this kind of situation. But yeah, so it's interesting to look at these different runners, and we're just getting some news here.
We're getting news. I guess like Oliver kind of, we're on the screen. Oliver, wave your hand and say hi to the people. Come on, get a wave in. Come on, you're behind the scenes all the time. Okay, amazing. Okay, this is great. So we're gonna be doing some stuff after the seed that you'll find out about after the seed. But as we can see, Treasure Bastion, Nerdy, Feinberg potentially the first person there, and it looks like actually everyone else is pretty far behind.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Beef Salad just now entering. 4 mutton, notably. We got 1 chicken there for Feinberg. I wonder if he's got anything else to his name.
I really like this routing from Feinberg, by the way. Like
Okay.
this enter into this section to get the gold armor and dig in through here for the gold, the iron pickaxe. Amazing routing from Feinberg. A really, really creative play.
I do agree with you on that, but I'm worried about Feinberg here, because last seed, we saw him eat a lot of that salmon, right? This seed entering with only 1 chicken, whereas if you compare that to Beef Salad having 4 mutton, I feel like that could end up mattering.
So I do have some lore here as well. Before we started, we did ask the players if they were hungry, and Feinberg notably said that he didn't want pepperoni pizza like half of the other runners before we started.
True.
And maybe he's overcompensating in the game. Maybe he's really hungry in real life now because he didn't get the pizza, so he's trying to eat more and might just like, what is he going to do after this chicken?
But I mean, I agree with you. It's unfortunate, but he just took damage there, Curryway. Look,
it's not looking
no
good.
more food. 5.5 hearts. I mean, I don't know. He was one of the first into this bastion, but I don't know. It scares me.
It is scary. I mean, you're kind of banking on maybe a Crimson Hoglin potentially somewhere, or you just see the fort and it's like 1 pearl away. Treasure is a nice bastion in the sense of you can overlap a hunger reset. I think probably nicer than any other bastion in a Treasure.
That is true.
So he could go for that. Doesn't pick up the gold block though, so that's a little bit of time loss, but everyone else pretty much at the exact same spot here. As we see the other runners on our screen for the people at home who may not be familiar, top right is Dugile, middle right is Skycrab, bottom right is Infume, and of course, right above our heads is Feinberg still.
Yeah, and taking more damage here though for Feinberg, so I think almost certainly he's going to have to take some kind of hunger reset, but it's not looking great there, though his pace is still very good.
His pace is still very good. I mean, he's not even able to hunger reset yet. Only, I believe, 3 Crine and like 11 glowstones, so still having to wait on that. Is going to be a little bit annoying, but everyone else starting to catch up ever so slightly here. But a lot of inventory management. 19 obby again, but does have trades to go through, so shouldn't be a big deal. And we are going to see here a hunger reset overlap from Feinberg potentially, or maybe he's going to pearl once and then hunger reset, because it looks like he's not going to do it just yet.
Yeah, definitely, and it is important to keep an eye on that obby count. I'm not sure. Did we see the fort before this?
I did not see the fort. I was low-key looking at the message that Oliver sent a little bit too closely to see the fort. But it looks like Feinberg, I don't remember him pyrating, so maybe he did see something.
Yeah, maybe so. Or maybe just sending it could be just sending an access as well.
Yeah. Looks like Infume notably going to the bottom treasure here, Nerdy.
Okay. Yeah, but so look at this Feinberg fort on his screen.
Skycrab as well.
That's going to be a big time save. Already got that hunger reset off, so definitely a good heads-up play there from Fein.
So what does Infume want here? Because everyone else is in the fort, and he's the only person I saw go bottom.
I mean, maybe, is he just, he looks like he's hanging a pearl. He's got obby, I think. Maybe just waiting on string?
Oh, maybe he does
want
want more string trades.
It's not terrible, but it's...
Yeah, it's not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. It's not comfy, especially on a LAN like You don't know what the tower is going to be like. It's a little bit weird, but Infume is going to be leaving now. Everyone else is at the spawner, and you can see because of the low explosives, a lot of people, we aren't seeing blaze beds, right? We're seeing mining of the spawner, and Dugal going to be the first person on our screen to be measuring here.
Wow.
Very impressive from Dugal. Obviously one of, if not the best player in the world.
Feinberg killing some blazes, mining out this spawner. Not sure exactly how many eyes Duke has there, but able to get that measurement off at the very least.
Looking good. Dugal still mining out the spawner, so it looks like he blinded so early, Nerdy, it looks like, compared to all these other runners. And I wonder why. I think that's actually, I would be shaken to call anything Dugal does a misplay. But I find it interesting that on a seed where you have to be mining basically constantly, to be building that portal so quickly.
Yeah. I am keeping an eye on all the health here.
Yep.
Very different from the last seed, of course. Not
Notably,
having a lot of
Aquacord
food.
2 pork chops. I don't know if he hit a Crimson Hoglin on the way, but I really like his situation the most right now.
Yeah, and Beef Salad as well. Has at least one more food, but has taken some damage there. So definitely a little bit scary.
Yeah, it looks like, is Beef Salad actually leaving, or is this a potential Pearl Hang angle from Beef Salad? Looks like maybe a Pearl Hang.
Yeah, maybe so.
Just going to be a Pearl Hang for both runners, actually. Duke and Beef Salad going to be getting a Pearl Hang off. Aquacord maybe looking for the same right now. And all these runners all just waiting on these blaze rates. Believe it, Aquacord needs one more rod, and it looks like Beef Salad's out, Nerdy.
Wow, very nice.
With no food, though, so that could be the deciding factor. And it looks like potentially even on Cords, but it's going to be really awkward. You're going to have to lose time on the hunger reset, but every other runner is still at the spawner. Skycrab just leaving now, but also someone with no food. So it's really going to come down to what does this nav look like, and that's not going to help.
Yeah, that's definitely a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, 2 skeletons.
Whoa, and we don't have
really
we don't have a bed crafted. What a play from Beef Salad to stay alive, composed under pressure there. And we might have to check those skeletons for insider trading. That was crazy that they did not kill Beef Salad.
I'm worried, though, because...
And look at Skycrab! Oh, no! Similar situation.
But look, Duke on 1 heart, going to be blinding in now. Is Duke going to fall into the same spawner?
Unreal. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
He's just better. He's just better.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, no, Duke dies!
Duke dies in the tool screen window. No, this is not
It was shot by
real.
a skeleton?
And Nahan's in the end. So what's happening?
I have no idea.
What's going on?
I mean, just...
Our job is so hard.
Yeah, I mean, just absolute nightmare scenarios for some of these runners, unfortunately, dying in the stronghold. But looks like Nahan just going to be
But
going.
Nahan, again, Nerdy, only person not to zero on the last seed and is not zeroing again. Now, this seed obviously could be explosive related. But if we see one of the others come in the end, it looks like Infume is going to go for it. Infume here could beat Nahan because of going for the 0.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Not too much health.
This is such a hard 0 with the low explosives.
I think he did have more, though.
Oh, he did? Because he went bottom treasure.
Right.
So this could be a huge payoff for Infume.
Wow.
One more explosive to close it out here, and Infume is going to finish first on this seed, unless Nahan gets a perch right now, and I don't think he is.
Yeah, great stuff from Infume there. 1 heart remaining, able to get off that 0. Fantastic stuff as we wait for these runners here. I got scared. I saw Feinberg on the death screen in the stronghold. I got scared there, but no, he's just hunger resetting, controlled, and good to go. Is Feinberg going to go for it?
I would imagine so. I mean, Feinberg did go to the library for more explosives. Beef Salad in the same spot. Now, I like this play from Nahan, though. You were so ahead.
Yeah.
We didn't realize that Nahan was so ahead because he wasn't on our screen, but was so ahead and decides to play for the perch. I like it, especially after the lackluster seed 1, playing for some high pace here, and it's going to pay off for a 2nd place for Nahan.
Half a heart remaining. Good stuff.
Really nice. Feinberg not going for the 0, notably. Aquacord went for the 0, boating off, not going to go for it.
Okay, okay. No, I think that's good. Lots of runners haven't entered the end, have died in the stronghold, etc. So I definitely
Skycrab back.
Skycrab is back.
Great job, Oliver, on the production. Skycrab back. I think there's a skeleton behind the portal, by the way. I could have swore there. Oh, no, it's this items. Never mind. That's the hitboxes that we saw.
How many explosives do we have? Do we lose
Does
anything?
Skycrab have to go to the library now? That could be a disaster. Remember, Nerdy, only 2 players have finished so far. Feinberg just getting a perch now. Should be okay here, but that's a very low dragon. Wow. Should be okay here.
And let's see.
Wow, great last bed.
Close out the seed there for Fine. Looks like Beef Salad struggling a little bit in this stronghold.
Skycrab here. Aquacord getting a perch. And looks like Silver also finishing right behind Feinberg for 4th place. This Dragon is mad at so many Endermen, or Enderman is so many mad at the Dragon on Aquacord screen. Doesn't matter. Skycrab not going for the 0 cycle. So what a play from Infume. Looked so far behind on that seed. Played for the 0 cycle because the bottom treasure was obviously there on treasure. Like, it's the easiest bastion to really get backup blocks from. And also didn't even have to mine any because he got them all from the chest. Yep. So really ended up paying off as a variance play for Infume there, and it pays off big time.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that Infume can just do. He just comes up with these crazy ideas that no one else thinks of, and at the end of the day, I mean, look, he's rank 1, right? He just won the seed, so I think that goes to show how skilled of a runner he is.
Absolutely. That does add up. And Nerdy, we have to be aware, there is only 2 minutes left on this timer. Now, notably, Beef Salad just entering the end now. Skycrab is in the end, but are we going to get a forced perch in time? Beef Salad will not have a forced perch in time. So Beef Salad is going to either need to hit this 0 or get a little bit of luck on the way. Skycrab still just bowing the crystals.
Yeah, taking them out one by one.
This might just be a full bow angle. Yeah, it looks like he's actually full bowing.
Minute 30 on the clock left for Skycrab to get some points as well for Beef Salad.
It's gonna be really close here. Beef, of course, wants the points, even if you just finish.
Yep.
So worthwhile. Could potentially be a perch here for Skycrab if it turns in. Looks like it might. That is the snap, so Skycrab should be okay as long as he hits it. But Beef got an earlier perch.
I was just gonna say, Beef Salad cleaning out this seed.
Wow.
Skycrab now going up next here.
And Skycrab didn't even have enough explosives, so
yeah. So
it's actually gonna be close there. It's gonna depend on how many arrows he has. He should be okay, I think.
It's gonna be tight for sure.
Crossbow does not help. It's a little bit slower than a bow.
Is he out of
here.
arrows?
Oh, he might be out of arrows. It's a sad day to be a crab. It's a sad day.
That is unfortunate, but
it's a very sad day to be a crab, but should be okay here. I mean, 30 seconds. And again, it's just the seeding games. Like, it's okay. Had a pretty solid seed 1, if I recall correctly. Tough break on entering the stronghold. Like, just such a tough break entering the stronghold.
Yeah, but able to maybe, no, it's just too late, I think, at this point.
I think it's too late at this point. It's not going to be points on the board for Skycrab, so going to be 2 points behind there. A little bit unfortunate, but... And now the Dragons can decide to perch.
Of course.
Cruel fate.
That is evil.
It is. But you can stand here. You're in the fountain. Unfortunately, not going to be enough. And Infume, again, taking that seed sub 9 after going bottom treasure. Unbelievable play from Infume.
Yeah, I mean, we were questioning it, right? We were totally questioning it. We doubted Infume, but able to hit that 0, close off that seed, first place. It's good stuff.
I agree. So we're gonna have a little bit of break here. I believe Feinberg's going to the bathroom. A little bathroom break here. How are you feeling these players are playing so far? Do you think the skill level's about what you expected?
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously going to be some adjustments, some growing pains, getting used to the new setups. But at the end of the day, I feel like the runners are looking great. I mean, they're hitting zeros. They're playing really well today. We haven't seen. I mean, the deaths that we've seen are like
insane.
I
have to see the Dugat one. Like I was just.
I think
I would imagine. Yeah, I'd imagine it was the same thing. But didn't we say like, oh, like he's gonna spawn in the same spot, and then before he went in window, it looked like he wasn't in the dungeon room. Yeah,
so I don't know, but so, that's not like
crazy.
That's not the deaths that I guess I was expecting. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I was expecting, oh, you're gonna mess up a 0. You're gonna, misclick. You're gonna, I don't know, just miss aim or something like that. Not like you're gonna be in tool screen and then there's gonna be a secret hidden invisible skeleton behind you.
No, that was nuts. Has there been any? I mean, we've been walking around a lot, like we said. Like, has there been anyone's setup that has like surprised you? Anyone that has like an unconventional, like maybe keyboard placement or just like hand layouts or anything like that you've noticed, or do you think it's all pretty standard?
I don't know. Not anything that jumps out to me. I've definitely noticed some low sensitivities.
Yes.
And I have a pretty low sense, but like some of the sensitivities are very low.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's something that jumps out to me, but I mean, it's nothing crazy, you know what I mean? So yeah, what about you? Have you seen anything crazy?
I like looked at Infume's setup, and something that I found interesting is like I could use Oliver's phone in this table as an example. So like on the edge, Infume's keyboard is like right on the edge. Like I feel like I personally, I don't know about you, but I like a little bit of like space for my like wrist to sit on the table, and then I reach the keyboard. But his was like he would have to do like this basically, and I thought that was a little bit interesting.
Yeah, no. There's definitely some weird stuff. I feel like I can't really judge because
yeah, right. Like it works for them.
Well,
like
well, the thing I was gonna say, I press my left control with this part of my hand. I can show you in person. This part of my hand, yes, like not a finger.
Like from like a child, like a childhood thing, like
I don't know. I've just always done this.
That's concerning. That's very concerning.
My point is I can't really judge them because they would probably be judging me a lot harder.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think it's always like just interesting just watching them play, seeing how they go about their motions, and also like, you know, it is nice to be like, wow, like this is such a high level player like in person, but also like they're just hanging out. Like they're just people. It's just they're just doing their thing that they've done for however long.
Yep.
And I respect that, and that's what's really cool about events like this. But 2 seeds in, I think Nahan had a really good bounce back. I think Aquacore was the only person in that first seed to hit that top 103 setup, which was really impressive. So 2 people that I'm watching out for there. Feinberg, I don't know what the standings are. It's a mystery. I don't know when we're revealing that. Mystery for now. I think Feinberg has looked really good. I think Feinberg has actually looked really good. Your prediction's looking pretty good. I think Intermission was my prediction. He looked good on the first seed. I don't remember what he did on the second seed, or he looked good on the second seed. I don't remember what he did on the first seed. But looking solid overall, and I think going into these next 3 seeds, I mean, we just need to see more of this gameplay from everyone, and they're going to be, I think, feeling pretty confident. Again, like the Sky Crab thing, I think is just so unfortunate. It's just, you can't play for that.
I think the bigger question is not, you know, how could he have recovered from that, but how is he going to recover moving forward?
Yeah,
right?
it's just a mental thing, right? Like you guys gotta remember, like, okay, like I'm Sky Crab, I'm so good.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen again. That's a 1 in 1,000. Like, you know, go next.
And this event, I think today's event specifically is a really good opportunity to get used to those kind of things. Like you're gonna run into mistakes. You're gonna run. You'd rather have it now than when it's an elimination match, right? So, so I think it's good, honestly. Not good to make mistakes, but as long as you're able to bounce back, I think running into some difficulty could be good.
Oh,
there we go.
Look at that. We got some standings here. Infume in first, Feinberg in second, Beef Salad in third right now, but it's anyone's game. It's anyone's game. It's very early on here in this first game.
No, yeah, I mean, Sky Crab even in last could totally just bounce back at any point.
Yeah, notably, I also forgot that Dugal didn't get any points last seed. I actually completely forgot about that.
Yeah, you're just dying in the stronghold, not able to bounce back.
Yep.
Similar to Sky. I mean, those two, we can just see the zeros are just representative of the skeletons, right?
Yeah,
so,
it's just unbelievable situation, and very could have easily been Beef Salad as well. Just a crazy, crazy set of circumstances to live there. But again, 5 seeds, so only 2 in, but I don't think anything here is too crazy besides seeing probably Dugal that low on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is Dugal's going against all of these runners, right?
Yeah, right?
So it's like he's so good, but it's like everyone else is so good.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Like,
it's difficult.
It's like, oh, I didn't expect Skycrab to be 8th. Well, it's like I didn't expect anyone to be 8th, actually. Like, I picked everyone to be insanely good, and I think we're seeing that, though.
Only thing I will say, feeling really good about our predictions right now. We're looking good.
We're looking so
great.
smart.
Like, honestly, I feel like we're the MVPs.
So smart. It's like, oh, like, wow, I picked the person who's, like, has ELO world record. Like, wow, you picked the person with the most tournament experience ever. Like,
yeah, I mean.
Really hard decisions from us.
Maybe not the most edgy opinions. But
It's good, though. It's good, though. We should be hopping into a 3rd seed momentarily here. I'm waiting for Oliver to give me a new hand signal that it just makes me really excited. But we will be starting here very soon. Nerdy, what's been your experience so far just hanging out at a convention like this? I feel like I don't remember the last time I've seen you in person because I feel like we always are like flip-flopping these type of things.
True.
Like it's nice to kind of be here with the community. I think there's been a really nice turnout.
Yeah.
And I think it's been a fun event so far to just hang out with people.
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, meeting everybody, taking pictures.
Yeah.
Someone brought jerseys for everyone.
Someone did bring jerseys.
Someone brought jerseys for everyone. So cool.
So cool.
So anyways, yeah, the community's been super nice, super helpful. You know, lots of volunteers and stuff setting up. Shout out all of them. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's been a great time. I don't know about you.
It's been great. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a good time. I've checked. I don't know if you've checked your steps today, Nerdy. I'm at like 15,000 already.
Wow.
I'm at like 15,000.
I have not checked, but
I just like the constant back and forth. Like, okay, I'm gonna check on the players. Okay, I'm gonna check on the production.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on? Like, it's fun, and it's like also like. At something like this, like especially, I think you feel the same way. I think all of us in the production feel the same way. Like, this is about the players, right? Like, it's an event for all of us as a community, but we want the players, at least in my opinion, I want it to feel like an esport event to them.
Totally.
Like, this is what I want it to be. So having them have everything they need, they've been great sports with everything. Like, I can't thank them enough for everything that they've been putting up with so far. So it's great to see them actually get on the stream here and put on a good show for us. And again, this is only day 1.
Yeah,
we got 3 days of this.
Yeah,
this would be great.
It's gonna be awesome. Shout out Hacks as well.
Yeah,
streaming everything.
No, actually, shout out Hacks.
That was amazing. Getting interviewed by Hacks is strange. I've interviewed him so many times. You know what I mean? It's weird to be on the receiver.
Yeah, and
it's like
okay, we're interviewing him, and it's like, okay, well, talk about like being incredible and like the best player in the world. Like talking about that, and him is like, who has the most aura? It's just like a complete different.
Are you going to be a worse commentator if you have shoes on?
Oh, did he ask you that?
Yeah,
I did not get that.
I got that. Yeah,
I did not get that.
So yeah,
that's awesome. Do you think you're a worse commentator with shoes on? What was your answer?
I don't know. Do you think? Do you notice a difference?
I haven't noticed it. I actually feel like we're kind of on the ball right now.
I feel like we're. Well,
I feel like we're kind of on the ball.
Maybe I need to put my shoes on for next.
I think it's like a in-person thing because like you're like if we're messing up on the okay, great. Here we go. Oh, beautiful commentary from Feinberg and Nahan in the chat as well. I don't know what language that was in, but we're gonna see here. It looks like probably a Ruin Portal seed, something actually slightly pertaining to the gameplay that we can talk about, Nerdy. Nahan, new skin.
Oh,
new skin. Have you seen this? It's
no.
not Steve anymore.
No.
Actually reminded me a little bit of your skin. Like purple spacey, not like your Ender Dragon skin, but like your old one. You know what I'm talking about? Like purple spacey kind of vibes. I actually really like it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love to see some creativity.
Yeah. Shout out Nahan for changing the skin, but also not shout out Nahan for changing it one day before the event where we had to change all the graphics with the skin on them. But very cool nonetheless. We're see here Acacia Blacksmith Village. Very fun. All the runners will get shears. We're seeing Silver. Haven't seen a lot of Silver so far today. He's on the main screen now. I think he was in 4th place, so very solid. He was actually my pick for the whole event. Because everyone else, we can talk about this probably more in the bracket stage, but like the preparation for this between the runners, right? Like a lot of people playing draft out, a lot of people just kind of doing whatever in the lead up. You're nerdy. Dugile and Silver were like boot camping practice for like 4 days. So I think they're gonna do really well. And you know, to the most part they have. Dugile just got unlucky last seed.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We do have, looks like, I'm just like looking at this seed trying to see exactly where to go, but it looks like
we're needing some gravel and we're needing some
lava
lava
pools. And it looks like there's a lava pool up on this little ridge here, this Acacia ridge. Not sure if we see gravel, but I assume there would be. There we go for Silver. Getting some gravel. And the runners should be off to the races here in the nether very soon. I'm keeping an eye. 15 bread. Is everyone just getting? I'm looking at Skycrab. Not seeing a lot of bread. Oh, a 9. Okay, I thought that was a lower number than 9. That's a very.
Oh, and we're spawning on the bottom of a bridge.
Ooh,
wow.
Okay.
Really, actually nice spawning location. Sometimes you can get completely rolled on where you spawn on the bridge, and it can be like immediate death disaster. But this is a really safe spot. You're immediately at the chalice. We're going to see here on Nahan and Silver screen. I'm kind of looking. We see the fortress. I saw it on Nahan. Now we see it on Silver screen as well. What a seed.
What a seed.
This is great.
This could be one of the fastest seeds we see. And the fact that we have 8 people playing it, right? It's like we're going to be able to see the fastest of 8 people complete this ridiculous seed. So hopefully the Blaze raids will keep up. The Stronghold will be close. Maybe not too bad of a nav. But in theory, this could be really fast.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I want to see the routes that we could see as well here. There's been a lot of bridge development recently. Do we see a Cubert route? Do we see Suga? Are we just going to see some Donkey Kong? What are we going to see here? Looks like most people just going for Donkey Kong here. So pretty standard stuff. Maybe you don't want to risk it. I know, like, I actually don't even honestly know how much Cubert's been developed, like, super recently. I think people were on it for a little bit, but I don't know if it's been, like, fully tested. But look at this. On Beef Salad screen, did you see that, Nerdy? The bridge burned. Bridge burned for Beef Salad, bottom right. Could be a disaster. It's still going to go for Auto Funnel here, though.
Yeah, so that could definitely take out a lot of the piglins, unfortunately, for Beef Salad. But hopefully still able to, I mean, if it's a fast Bastion, in theory, could end up mattering less. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Absolutely. I mean, it doesn't look like he's going back for any of the piglins. So maybe he did get some. Maybe he was able to replace it in time, but did look like a really scuffed situation for Beef there. Everyone else about at the same part here. Silver maybe the slightest bit ahead, but it's really just going to depend on who got more piglins, what are the pearl hangs going to look like, what's the pre-craft situation going on. But I think a seed like this that's so linear, I think this is going to be something that really blends into Silver's gameplay here. I think this is exactly what he wants.
Absolutely. Looking towards getting a pearl hang off here for Silver.
Looks good.
Looks very good indeed. Maybe checking those trades. So not the best string count. We got enough obby.
We do have enough. I think this is enough. It's 3-bed, 2 anchor.
Yeah, there we go. But he also has 1 extra bed from the village.
Oh, so you're right.
Maybe
and
2.
Nahan, wow, look at Nahan pushing the pace here.
Yeah, Nahan maybe able to show these players what's up. We now have killing these blazes, getting the blaze bed off here. Skycrab getting onto the Fortress, notably turning the render distance down to hopefully get a few more strays along the way. You do see Silver mining out this spawner.
I mean, this is a fast seed. 430,
Yep.
Most runners at the spawner here. Gonna depend on the distance to the stronghold, but we see everyone really locked in here. Watching for the fire. Nahan really looking in control here. Skycrab, is this a second spawner for Skycrab, or is he just getting to the spawner? I think he's just getting here. So a little bit late of a blaze bed for Skycrab, but everyone else around the same pace. Nahan gonna be blinding first. Not sure exactly how many rods he has. I believe that number is still single digits. Silver on 3, Beef Salad on 3 as well.
And we get, oh, a blind, but Silver, oh no, the blaze is inside the boat.
2 blazes in the boat.
What is that?
Wow.
That is a wild thing.
Oh my goodness gracious. Not exactly what you want to see if your Silver runs. Just a really awkward back and forth that he has to deal with here. Beef Salad now measuring, now they're going to get their angle. Skycrab getting his angle, and Silver now doing his.
Silver getting that measurement off. I wonder if do you think that the eye measuring could be something?
Skycrab not happy. Yeah, look, I mean, did you see that mouse shake from Skycrab? He's not happy.
Yeah, I feel like that is something that could be a little uncomfortable. It's so precise.
Something that I really like about LAN events as well, you get a lot of facial expressions.
Yeah.
Skycrabs have been phenomenal. Like S+ from Skycrab so far. If you're not watching, like I really like what I'm seeing from that angle here. Silver in a little bit in the middle of all these blazes here. And again, maybe the food coming into play here. I know it's a village seed, but bread does not heal the fastest, so if you're taking a lot of damage at the spawner, it can be a little bit to crank pearls here, but it looks like Nahan maybe the first in the stronghold here.
Let's see if it
Gonna
hits.
see.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Not starter though, notably.
Not starter, true. So we'll see if...
Seems pretty far back.
That looked like a potentially good spike.
Everyone else finding stronghold I'm looking at still.
It's like Nahan sort of likes this direction while heading back to starter as well.
Yup. Skycrab getting to the cores now. Wow,
there it is.
So many mobs on the preemptive and falls in the portal room. It doesn't matter because we have fire res. Putting in the eyes, maybe a little bit of nerves here, but is trying to crank this as fast as he possibly can. It's a 0-59 Nerdy. This is a really difficult 0 with an iron pickaxe, especially. I don't see a gold. Actually, Silver has a gold pickaxe. Keep that in mind for whenever Silver enters the end. And Nahan, 3rd seed in a row, not going for 0 cycle.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine, honestly. Just getting some secured points, not pushing it. I don't mind this play at all. But we'll have to see. Like last run, we saw Infume go for a 0 that a lot of others didn't, right? So, you know, we'll have to see if any runner chooses to go for this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough 0. And again, last seed, again, like just no real explosives for Nahan. Couldn't really go for it. This seed, 0-59, can't really go for it. But when it's a 5 seed thing, Nerdy, like these just add up. So it's like, okay, 60% of the seeds you weren't able to 0. That adds up when you're playing against 7 of the other best players in the world. And here we go. We're going to see Silver enter the end now.
And
with
Aquacord.
The gold pickaxe. Aquacord does not have one, so we're going to see the difference in real time. But, oh, his pickaxe broke. He got like 3 things from that. And the snap for Nahan. So it doesn't even matter. Nahan is going to be first place.
No, but really well played from Nahan and throughout this
really
entire
well
seed.
played.
So, I mean, yeah, going for the perch, maybe not as flashy, but hey, it's getting the points.
Absolutely. And Nahan, I believe, 2nd last seed as well. So really starting to crush. And here's Skycrab going for the 0.
Wow.
Is going to be able to hit it, but doesn't kill.
One more.
This
is going to be tough.
Here.
Wow.
How did Kill live? Oh, disaster.
Oh, okay, but did kill the dragon.
And people also going for the 0, by the way, on the bottom right screen. Is he going to be able to hit it? Just soul crushing for Skycrab. Infume does hit it. Maybe we ran out of pearls in the hotbar. Maybe he didn't have enough health. I couldn't fully see on the Skycrab angle. So unfortunate, but so impressive to get there when so many others were not able to, and might still be able to run it back for some points to just get on the board with 4 minutes left.
Yeah, for sure. We do have Infume.
What is Infume looking at? What are you doing?
Good.
He's probably looking at Feinberg. Based on where he's looking, I think that was a looking at Feinberg angle.
I think it might have been.
Look at what is happening to Beef Salad? No, like how do you get in this situation? I've done 10,000 no reset seasons. I've never seen anything like this. Like, what is happening?
Just died, so that's not ideal. Oh,
wait,
no.
what is happening?
There's a zombie apocalypse.
No, I've legit like never seen.
No, but
anything
look,
like
like what is this?
How do you do that? Like Beef is just smiling because like what else can you do? Like, what else can you do in a situation like that besides just giggle about it? Like, that's why we love this game.
That is just wild stuff, but
unbelievable.
We do have the run back here for Skycrab and for Aquacord. Again, notably, Skycrab did kill the dragon.
And
right?
this is just brutal for Skycrab. I mean, look at this lava that he has to deal with here. Just not his fault at all. So unfortunate. And we're going to see Beef Salad try to push this 0. Going to go for 88. This is not going to be easy, Nerdy. He has to really crank this with the 059. I think he is going to get there. Has about a half a rotation to spare. Really nicely done. And is going to get a really nice double bed off. Has 3 anchors here to go. Does a really nice double anchor and has 1 more left. Hits it and is going to be able to live on half a heart. Very impressive for a 4th place. And Silver's still waiting for a perch, by the way.
Yeah, it's too bad. Silver just waiting along. But Beef Salad showing these players what's up.
Again, sorry, I'm absolutely loving Skycrab's facial reactions to everything happening. Just like confused. I don't blame him. Like, there's just some unreal things happening. Silver is going to be able to finish off the dragon there. Nice 4-bed. Going to get some more points on the board. Kind of keep his placement of like this 3rd, 4th, 5th area here for him. And again, this terrain is just so unfortunate for Skycrab. Has 2 minutes left. Should be able to still get some points on the board, I believe. And and Aquacord also has to run it back. But notably, Aquacord, with beds in his inventory, I would presume did not kill the dragon.
Yeah, not the ideal situation for Aquacord whatsoever.
4 block? Oh no, it's a 3 block for Skycrab. Is going to be able to get that very nicely.
Oh no, having to punch through.
Oh, because our pickaxe broke.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
So how are we going to get down from here, by the way?
I'm not sure, but hopefully Skycrab has a plan.
Do you think crabs take like less fall damage?
I'm not sure. That's a great question.
We're going to find out here in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Oh my god, almost fell off. That would have been bad.
That would have been bad.
That would have been really bad. We're going to see if there's any angle here. And the blaze is definitely not going to help. Has some food. Maybe there's like an angle where he can go down a little bit. Looks like it was not a far blind, Nerdy. I mean, going right back to kind of the cords here, right near the 4. Nice bobbing and weaving here. We have no blocks to work with.
Oh.
This is now a parkour map.
Over to the right looks good. Over to the right looks good.
Oh, and 1 shot for Dugile. And we're dead.
Oh.
I respect it.
You gotta respect it.
I really respect it. So what happened to Dugile? We didn't really see him a lot that seed.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he went for a 0 and lost some explosives, so I had to go for the 1 shot, but it's hard to say.
1 shot? I wonder, I know as us, 2 very 1 shot experts, of course.
Yeah.
I wonder if PC hardware affects 1 shot in any way. Because I know there's like a lag or something. I have no idea.
I feel like anything
that's
precise
a question later. Yeah,
could.
Yeah, right? Like, potentially for sure. Skycrab sword, 2 gold ingots. I don't know what we're looking for in a chest here that would help us.
Maybe some.
Because you can't get a pickaxe. You can't get wood. I think it's just.
You could get a saddle and saddle clutch on a
Strider. Wait, and it's just gonna be a forfeit.
Yeah.
I like honestly though, exhausted all of his options. Yeah. Really did give it a full try there. I really respect it. Tough. We're now over halfway through, Nerdy. 3 seeds down. How does Skycrab bounce back?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's mostly just a mental thing, right? Like
only 5 players beat that seed too. Like
yeah, I mean I think it's just tough. Like if you see like half of the runners not completing the seed, that's not a good look.
Yeah, like if you're Skycrab or if you're Dugile, like you could play it vice versa. Like, oh my god, I died that seed. Like I'm bad. Yeah. Like whatever. But then you look and it's like, oh yeah, Skycrab also didn't beat the seed. Oh, Dugile also did. Oh, Aquacord also didn't beat the seed.
Exactly.
Like
the seed is just hard. It's just a really hard seed. Like
that's not that bad.
Yeah. So I think I don't know if you're Skycrab here. It's obviously not the best start, but like we said, this is the seeding event.
Yep.
It's not like he's gonna get eliminated or anything like that. So I think as long as he's able to sort of stay focused, put those seeds behind him and just move forward and accept that seed was just really brutal. I think he's going to do just fine.
I think so as well. Like I think honestly, like every runner has had like some really bright moments so far. Like I think again, like Skycrab even hitting that 0, now able to clutch of course, but hitting that 0 incredibly impressive. That so many people didn't even go for. So just unfortunately he wasn't rewarded for that in a full way, but still looking really strong. I think Skycrab is again still a top level runner. Obviously same with Dugile, and those are 2 at the bottom of the leaderboard right now. But also think about this. If you're like at the top of the leaderboard right now, like an Infume or maybe who else is probably up there? Like a Feinberg maybe is up there right now. You're thinking like, oh, I get to pick Dugile or Skycrab for 1 keyboard, 1 mouse. Like that's pretty sweet. Yeah. I think Nahan is also looking really good as well, and someone who has only played in 1 ranked playoffs, has kind of maybe, I would say probably out of these 8 players, probably the newest face really to MCSR, I would say.
I think that's fair.
I think has done a really impressive job after a shaky seed 1 to really lock in on these last 2 seeds.
100%.
So I'm excited to see more of him.
We'll have to see how these runners continue, and it's definitely gonna be interesting to hear from them, like how sort of early on how the setups are impacting them, if they have any, you know, things that they want to change for tomorrow, things like that.
I wonder. I mean, we're on like a full commentary seat right now, but do you think like there's any trash talk happening? Do you think like Infume's going over to Beef Style and be like, "I saw your 0 cycle. That was pathetic."
I want to see it.
Like
I want to see it. I want to see some drama. You know?
We need yeah, of course. So we need some more drama with all the runners. Like we can make up some rumors while we're here about them. We could figure out something.
I think
Feinberg, Silver stole your mouse pad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's true. I think it's true too.
I think it's
true.
I've heard that as well. Like, there's definitely some things we're gonna have to workshop that. We'll figure it out over the course of the weekend. But I mean, it's been fun. It's been great 3 seeds so far. It's already halfway over, but I'm so glad we have another event after this, and I'm so glad that we're able to do both events after all the technical stuff today. So really happy that we're able to still do all that. And of course, this weekend, while we're waiting for the next seed, tomorrow we'll be starting hopefully around 11 a.m. local time, which is 2 p.m. Pacific, 7 UK time. We're going to be shooting for that. That is going to be our bracket tournament. I believe that's all day tomorrow, basically. Like a full 5 or 6 hours of just like bracket play tomorrow. And then on the final day, we're going to have, I believe, I don't know if it's just the finals. It might just be the finals. And then we're going to have another side event. We're going to be doing Squad Showdown Nerdy, which I know you commentated Squad Showdown.
No.
Oh, no. It was me and someone. Oh, I think it was me and Parker, maybe.
Probably was you, Parker.
Parker.
It's great. It's a great event. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited to join.
I want you to commentate that thing because you didn't get to commentate the other one. You gotta commentate that. It'll be really fun.
Yeah. No, I've commentated another Showdown, but not Squad Showdown.
Oh, that's true. W plug. Speedrun Showdown 3 coming soon.
Well, okay. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
We will be starting our 4th seed momentarily. So what have we seen so far? We've seen Buried Treasure. We've seen Room Portal. I didn't think about this before, and there's 5 seeds, and there's 5 seed types. Do you think that was planned? So we're going to probably see, what, Shipwreck and Desert Temple still.
I'm hoping for it. I like seeing the variety.
You know? I would love to see a Desert Temple seed on something like this. I think it'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure. I am curious, you know, how the different seed types are going to impact the runners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I'd expect, but you never know. You never know.
Maybe Oliver's got a trick up his sleeve. Maybe we don't know what's happening here.
We could always get like a, you know, we could get like a Toolsmith seed, or we could get like a Winter Village.
I know Dugal loves Toolsmith seeds and Desert and Snowy Village seeds. Loves both of them. Yeah. Has had a really fun time on both of those seed types. It's good.
Yeah, no, they are lots of fun. I think. I mean,
I think they're great as well. I would love like a. When was the last time we had like a? I don't even know if Spruce Village is in the ranked filter. I don't think it is. I don't think Spruce Village is even in the ranked filter.
Might just be like really rare.
Yeah, but like, oh, that'd be fun. Like a triple Toolsmith Spruce Village seed. Like, let's get crazy. It's the Level Up Expo ranked land. Let's get
All right, I'm gonna one up you.
Okay.
Mansion
seed.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is it right here. Rokes has put in the Mansion seed.
All right.
And Feinberg has been studying. Glasses on, and it's a temple.
It is a temple. So I mean, maybe your theory is right.
So the last seed's gonna be Shipwreck. It's gonna be awesome. And we're going to be seeing here. Now, I've heard this Feinberg guy loves temples.
Yeah, he does.
Have you heard that as well?
I've heard that as well.
Yeah. So
I've heard that as well.
Going to be interesting here to see how that goes.
Is he going to pivot to AA, though? That's the potential problem.
If there was like we should have had like a $500 bounty to just do like the dumbest thing at the LAN, like the dumbest in-gameplay thing,
yeah.
I think pivoting to AA would have won Feinberg that. I think that would have been awesome.
But no notch in the temple, so, you know, hopefully he's safe.
Nothing like that. Some distraction, horse armor pieces. 8 iron is like not amazing. What I'm looking for here is what's the golden apple count? I don't think I've actually seen. We see 1. We got 1, the channeling book. I know he was tempted. He saw the channeling book, he was tempted.
Yeah, that's a temptation for sure. Now, do we have Flint, though? That's something that you always got to keep an eye out for in these seeds. We do have an ocean over here. So we might see a woodlight. No, it looks like this should just be.
Yeah, I think you're just going to get the thing from the gravel here. And Silver is struggling with his button placement on the TNT. He is going to be able to eventually get it down there.
Silver going to this ocean. I'm just curious to see the different runners approach this seed. Is everyone going to do the same thing? Is there something in this little lake here, perhaps?
I like this ocean play. I think this is just like the safest thing, and it's so close to the lava pool where it's just like, I don't think there's like any downside with doing something like this. I think most people are going to be going for that here.
Yeah, Duke notably not doing it.
Really?
So, yeah, he went just kind of to a little like lake.
Oh, interesting. About the same time for everyone here.
And yeah, pretty much everyone though, regardless of their Flint, entering at a similar time into this Soul Sand Valley Nether.
Looks pretty solid. We had a pretty fast E-ray spike for Feinberg, but not seeing the Bastion just yet, and not seeing the Fortress either. So we're going to be keeping an eye out for that. Not seeing anything on the screens of really any runner yet.
Definitely some traversing. Luckily, having those blocks is very nice.
Oh, and I see it. Is that a housing or a stables? It is going to be a housing. Very nice.
Got a housing and a Fortress off to the left, so no need for the pie chart to find the Fortress. It's always nice. It's always nice when you have that.
Yeah, really nice seed here. No armor, but does have the Golden Horse armor to distract Piglins with. A little bit of a misstep for Fine, but is still in first place here. Dougal ever so slightly ahead, and notably not checking the chest, only going to punch a Piglin. A very safe play. Sounds like it wouldn't be punching a Piglin, but not wasting the time of breaking the chest or getting over to it, just forcing to start the trades as fast as possible.
Yeah, for sure. And I will note, though, look at this. Beef Salad and Silver seemingly struggling a little bit with that terrain more.
Yeah, wow.
Looks like they got caught in a cave or something, so definitely a little bit awkward. But, oh, no, Beef Salad
Salad's dead!
has died.
And reset the whole seed, Nerdy. Our first whole seed reset that we've seen in this tournament. I didn't even see how he died, did you?
I'm not sure.
I would guess he got shot into lava or something.
Something like that.
Truly tragic.
Not good for sure. We'll have to see, though. I mean, getting 3 minutes into the seed, so would just need to get a sub 10 in order to get some points on the board. And we'll have to see if that ends up mattering.
We're going to see if that ends up mattering.
I mean, sometimes there can be seeds that just aren't sub 10able, right? So even if it could just be over entirely, but Beef Salad, obviously very skilled runner, can absolutely sub 10. So
yeah,
not out of the race for any points in this.
No, no, absolutely not. I don't think so as well. Especially, again, this is not the most easy seed. I mean, we have no real food besides rotten flesh, and on a LAN format, that can get a little dicey. We have one golden apple. You want to make sure you're using that at the best possible time, but maybe we're going to see some runners potentially leave here soon. Looks like Duke is trying to get some type of Pearl hang off. Nahan also looking really solid here as well. Nahan might actually be fully leaving, Nerdy. Nahan is cranking.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Like you said, has been playing really well these last two seeds. So love to see Nahan, maybe a lesser known, like you said, newer runner comparatively.
Yeah. I think if you're not like super into the scene and maybe you just like tune in for playoffs or you're not as up on certain runners, because Nahan doesn't stream as much as maybe some of these other runners because of like internet problems at where he is right now. But I mean, incredibly talented runner.
Totally.
Like took low-key to game 5 in the last ranked playoffs and has only gotten better. I don't know what rank Nahan is right now in playoff points, but is definitely in the top 8, I would assume, of phase points right now. Very, very skilled runner, and is only going to become a more prominent member in the community as he keeps getting better.
And notably, one thing when I was looking at the stats, has the fastest PB for this season.
Really?
Yes, 609, I think, something like that. So very, very impressive, and absolutely someone that some people might be underestimating.
I think so as well, especially I mean, I don't know, it's just so hard. How do you view the other runners in this event, especially someone like a Feinberg or an Infume or a Silver, where you're all really good friends with each other, right? And then you're going up against someone like them, who you're really good friends with, and then going up against people who you never even met before. So just really interesting to see that dynamic play out here at Ranked Live.
We do have what looks to be lots of explosives here for Feinberg.
And Skycrab blinded already in a village. 10 eyes, so Skycrab actually might be ahead on this seed.
Looks like he's doing a great job. Like you said, able to bounce back well.
And gets the rod. So Skycrab fully leaving.
Great. Great stuff.
But look at this. Feinberg building the first portal now, while Skycrab might be building a second portal very soon. And Skycrab is actually crushing. This is exactly what he needs, Nerdy, to get back into this game. Has the golden apple still. Pushing every seed so risky, but this is the RSG mindset, right?
That's
what are you
exactly
going to do?
Right.
Hunger reset right now? No.
No.
We're in the stronghold. We're in starter. We're looking for our weird AMD spike that we're not used to. And boom, there it is.
And
are we happy? We're crafting.
Good. Yeah, lots of explosives here. So as far as that front is concerned, should be okay. We'll have to see if the 0 is
But Nahan and Feinberg also here now, and Dougal not far behind.
True. Will Feinberg's nav outpace
and
Skycrab's?
Everyone is struggling.
And there we go.
Wow.
Look at that. Feinberg able to handle this extremely well. It's a 1-eye, so he can just instantly enter. He's got lots of explosives. But I think Feinberg didn't craft all of his explosives.
He has
but he has so many. He should
beds.
be fine, surely.
Yeah, this is, I think, front 97. Are we going to go for 103 here? No, we're going to play it safe. go to 99 on the side setup, but this is why we played it safe. A little bit of a stutter there, but is going to be okay. No other runner has found the portal room yet. Feinberg in the driver's seat with so many explosives.
Absolutely. Great stuff there. Maybe able to close out the seed.
And that is going to be a first place for Feinberg there. Really nicely done.
And just playing really consistent today, Feinberg.
And he's writing words. He's writing a word.
What is he writing?
Ranked. He's writing ranked.
I wrote ranked with the ranked stickers today.
You did. That was such
awesome.
a clutch play from you. He wrote ran. He gave up. He wrote ran.
he tried. He tried.
Very close. Gotta lock in.
Maybe he wasn't writing ranked. Maybe he was writing that he ran. Like
he ran
was
the
poetic.
Seed. He did not. I tell you, he did not run in real life. He did not do that.
Well,
he maybe ran the seed.
Yeah, that's fair. And we do have Skycrab here, though, able to potentially close out the seed right behind Duke.
Yeah, I mean, really nice. I don't know what happened with Nahan. I don't know if you were watching that. Seemed to like get in the portal room, but maybe like missed the block and like it was just awkward. We lost like a minute there for Nahan, but looking okay. Everyone's gonna finish. Who is finishing first here between Skycrab and Dugile? It's gonna be close. I'm not sure. It's gonna be Dugile by just a little bit.
There we go. Yeah. Wow. Was that
like half a second maybe?
Yeah.
A lot of people struggling on this nav still. And Nahan did hit the 0. So Nahan will get 4th, I believe, on this seed. Infume finding the portal room now. Aquacord a little bit all over the place. Struggling with the nav as well, just getting here. And we haven't seen Silver as well. So waiting to see his little head pop up on the side here to see where he's at. Beefs. Oh, no, there's Silver on the top right. And he hit the 0.
Beautiful stuff. Definitely a hittable 0 compared to some of the ones we've seen today.
Yes, absolutely.
So, yeah, definitely love to see these runners, broadly speaking, hitting this 0, and hopefully Infume will as well. Looking good so far. So not Infume's best seed, but...
No, but I think it's built a nice cushion so far throughout everything that we've seen. Really amazing stuff here.
Hopefully we can get a look at the score lines right now, but...
We might. We'll see. We'll see what Oliver's cooking up in the lab. Aquacord and Beef Salad, the last two remaining. Tough time in the nav for Aquacord. Beef Salad, of course, died earlier on into the sea, but digging down now. And it looks like we'll be going for this 0 as well, the 99 side. Plenty of time. And with the explosives that we've seen, I don't see this being an issue for Aquacord at all.
Great stuff. From Aquacord, very clean 0.
What do you think? What do you think Infume and Feinberg are doing on the bottom right here?
Oh, who knows?
What do you think they could possibly be doing?
I think Infume's coping about something.
Two of like
that's what I think.
The top minds in America just trying to figure out something about the seed. Yeah, I just can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the dirt block I placed, and then I placed this one, and then I almost fell.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know. I love it. I think there's a good chance something along those lines.
Yeah. Sorry, lip reading. We're gonna see Beef Salad here looking for the stronghold. Only player remaining. I mean, some of these spikes look great to me, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's the spike. But we have to remember, different to what all these runners are used to.
Yes, yes.
So trying to figure out, you know, it's just the muscle memory aspect as well. You see that spike and you're just like, oh, I want to go to that. But no, you should not.
Yep.
How much time do we have left? 2.5 minutes. Enough time for Beef Salad for sure.
And great stuff as well from Beef Salad, considering, you know, took that death, right? So.
Yes. I'd also like to note more people congregating on the Infume POV. Nahan also deciding to take a look at whatever's happening. Oh, they're discussing the preemptive now. So I got a spike this way, and I got a spawner, and I saw the spawner here. But I was like, no, that can't be right because the stronghold doesn't go that way. So then I went this way. Just disaster. Beef Salad finding the portal room.
How much time left? Looks like 2 minutes. So this is a very hittable 0. So
very hittable 0.
This should be, you know, 1 point here clean for Beef Salad. Hopefully able to finish off what we've got going on here.
Absolutely. Going to be hitting the high 0 here, 99, going for it, just like everyone else. Going for a slightly different setup, but same exact offset for the dragon, all that stuff. And should be looking pretty good here. The double bow, really nice double bed damage for Beef Salad. potentially a 2+2, and that's
Great
a nice
stuff.
way to finish it. That's good for the conf. Oh,
well,
never mind.
No,
I'm
not
lying.
quite. It was very close.
It did really look like it from our
We just
preview
close
there.
our eyes and pretend that happened.
Yeah, exactly. But B-Side will be finishing off this seed. All 8 runners finishing. That's what we love to see here, Nody. We want to see all these runners finish.
I feel like it's the 0, man. Like that 0 was just so much easier than the other one.
Exactly.
So it's nice. I want to see more of that. I want to see. We don't need to see the hard 0s. Like I want to see the fast seeds.
Well, I want to see some hard 0s. I want to see some crazy stuff happen.
No,
I want some hard 0s, but like have like a bajillion explosives. You know what I mean? Like get like 10 beds so you can do whatever you need to do. That's
okay. You know, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. That seems fair to me.
There's 1 seed left.
Yep.
We don't know the scoring yet. We might see the scoring. I'm not going to put that pressure on anyone. We might see it, we might not. If we do, I would imagine that Infume's looking really good, Feinberg's looking really good, Nahan is looking great, and maybe that 4th place spot right now is Silver, I would imagine. I think it's just been kind of consistent throughout. Which means our bottom 4 right now would be Dugile, Aquacord, Beef Salad, Skycrab.
Yep. Which,
I mean, you wouldn't expect any of these players to be in the bottom 4, but again, maybe you're Feinberg, you're scouting out your teammate right now. You're thinking maybe, wow, I really don't want Duke to leave that bottom 4. I want that teammate for my one mouse, one keyboard brethren. Like, who knows? Like, it's a lot of mind games going into this last seed as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, you could always unplug the monitor. You know, if
you
gotta
could do that. You could.
I'm just saying, it's an option. I mean,
it's absolutely an option. You don't know what's going on with all the runners, but it is nice to see them. Like, they're all sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
They're all in like this big area. For people who are not here at the LAN, they have their own like mini section in a big play area, but they're all very easily able to like walk around, see each other's stuff, etc., which is nice. But later on, the one keyboard, one mouse will be on the big stage, so we will be seeing the players on the big stage. It'll be very exciting.
It's gonna be awesome. I'm super excited.
I'm super excited, and I'm super excited for them too, to like to play in front of a crowd, to be able to walk out. It's gonna be awesome.
Yes. It's gonna be a good sort of test of like, will being on the stage impact anyone? You know, will we see anything? I feel like it's nice to have someone else, like a buddy with you.
It is. It's
you
a
know
nice
what I mean?
it's a nice warm up. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's really nice to do that. So we'll be seeing that very soon. So you definitely don't want to go anywhere after this, because I don't know, we'll probably take a short break, whatever, but we don't want to go anywhere because we will be doing one mouse, one keyboard when this is all said and done. And like I said, if you're just tuning in, tomorrow will be the bracket for like 6 hours starting at 11 a.m. local time, which is Pacific. And then the final day will be the finals and squad showdown, which will be awesome. And all this, Nerdy, again, $10,000 on the line. That's a
awesome.
lot of money.
Yeah.
That's double a normal ranked prize pool.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you love to see it. It's super exciting. Lots on the line here. Lots of Minecraft to be played, and yeah, it's going to be exciting.
It's going to be super exciting. It's going to be very fun. A lot of cool stuff just happening here as well. It's been really fun to interact with people. We've been hearing them. Crowd, we've been hearing you. Like, when you get loud, we hear you in the caster area, which is really cool. Like,
there
we
we
just
go.
hear you.
Yeah,
we
that's
hear you in the
awesome.
caster area. I don't know if it picks up. Oh, I really hope it picks up on the stream. We honestly don't know, but we'll get like a crowd mic for next time if it doesn't. Like,
that's a cool idea, yeah.
It would be really cool. But yeah, it's fun to hear everyone. It's fun to be in this location, and I guess we'll probably interview someone after this as well. And look at this, we're going into the
standings.
The standings.
There we go.
This Feinberg guy, I've had enough of him.
I mean, once again though, our predictions here.
We are so smart.
We are so smart.
We're so smart.
But notably to me as well, Nahan again.
Nahan looks great.
One of his first like competitive experience, like on the big stages here. And doing great, like doing phenomenal.
Yeah, and what I want to pay attention to here, Nerdy, too, with that 4-5 is huge, because whoever gets the 4th gets the final pick. I guess it's not really a pick.
True.
But you're not able to get picked is the bigger thing. Like, if you're, like right now, Silver can get picked, but if Silver goes up, then Beef Salad can get picked, which is, I don't know where I'd rather be, to be honest. Like, I don't know where I'd rather be. Maybe there's like some sandbagging there. Maybe Silver's like, I know Feinberg is going to pick me because it's Feinberg.
Yeah.
So maybe I want to like tank the seed and give Beef Salad 4th. Like, who knows? There could be some mind games.
There could be for sure. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely Feinberg and Infume doing a fantastic job. And I feel like even for the runners in the lower ends, like, I mean, they're still playing great,
You're warming up. You're getting used to everything.
Yeah, and it's not the end of the world.
It literally doesn't matter. Like, there's no prizing for this event right here. Like, it just all goes into the bracket. So no one's losing out on money. I guess right now we can like start to predict the bracket, though, I guess, which actually I kind of forgot about. That's the point of the seeding games.
Yeah.
So it would be Feinberg Aquacord if it ended right now. It'd be Infume Skycrab, which would be crazy round one.
That'd be a great round one.
Nahan Dugile. Poor Nahan.
Yeah,
that's
a tough
time for Nahan. And then Beef Salad Silver. So, I mean, you're also maybe thinking about that at this point. You're thinking like, okay, like, all right, so like I'm Dugile, right? POV, I'm Dugile. I'm feeling pretty good if I'm the 6th seed right now. Like you're pretty kind of stuck in that 6th seed right now too. Like 17 above you, 9 below you. Like maybe you're thinking I'm gonna try and stay right here. Like I don't mind playing Nahan. Maybe if Beef Salad moves up, I don't mind playing Beef Salad. Like I don't want to play Infume. Like you probably don't want to play Infume. Like you don't want to play anyone. That's I guess the problem again.
I guess that's the problem.
Anyone can just win. I mean that's the beauty of our game, right? Like all these players, even the best players in the world, like have a 70% win rate. Like overall. So like you don't want to play any one of these people on any given day. So very curious to see what the mind games are going to be looking like for that. And it looks like we're going to be hopping back to us.
We're back.
We're back.
I'm excited. I'm excited for this last seed here. Any predictions? Who's
Shipwreck. Well, it's going to be Shipwreck because that's
Shipwreck.
the one seed we haven't seen. So it's going to be Shipwreck.
Okay.
I think Scott Crab's going to put it together this seed. This is the seed.
This is the seed.
This is the seed. He's looked so good in so many different elements of so many different seeds. He was like first for a while in the first seed.
Yep.
He almost at the 0 on the second. Like this seed even, he was like, I feel like pretty ahead for a lot of different parts. This is the seed he puts it together, gets first place.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good prediction. I'm gonna say Infume. I feel like Infume's been locked. I think he's gonna take that first place.
Infume's dying 4 times this seed. Infume's dying 4 times.
That is the distinct possibility. You can never count that out.
It is very possible. And we're gonna see here very shortly. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna be happening any moment now. And listen, these players, it's a real life event, so sometimes they gotta, go to the bathroom, whatever. We gotta wait for them. They gotta walk 15 miles to the bathroom instead of, just to their other room in the normal house. This convention, by the way, huge. Like, absolutely mad. Like, okay, story time while we're waiting. We walked to get bagels today. Shout out the bagel place near the convention center. Parker and I had to walk. Parker, Rec Rap 2, other commentator who you'll see later, had to walk like 25 minutes just to get the bagels. And like all of that walk was just outside the convention center.
Wow.
Like it's such a big building. I don't know how to describe it if people have never been to the Las Vegas Convention Center. It is the biggest building I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is very wide.
It is very wide.
Yeah.
It's a very wide building. It is like just a ginormous L shape, and this convention, huge, is only taking place in like half of it. Yeah. So it is just a massive, massive building. And we have a lot of the upper space, which is really nice. It's been fun just seeing how a lot of this works as well, like just the backstage area, a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff. So it's been cool. A lot of people making this work behind the scenes. Obviously, Oliver's here doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, as well as Redlime, making the trip all the way from Korea to come here. Awesome.
Super awesome, and I don't know. It's been a great time so far. Shout out to everyone.
Shout out to everyone who's making this happen. Again, shout out to our amazing artist, Zoe Luminiscent, for like making these cool posters you can get. Boom. We're also going to be raffling these out later for people here. So if you haven't signed up for the raffle yet, we're going to be giving away 2 signed posters from all the runners, which is going to be really exciting. I don't think we should sign it. We would like lose the value if we signed the posters.
Oh yeah,
it'd be a disaster.
That's not a good idea.
And we're also giving away 2 Wooting keyboards as well to people here in the raffle, which is really cool. Yeah, so very fun.
It's gonna be awesome.
A lot of cool stuff we're doing here. So hopefully we get to do something like this again. So definitely, if you're able to come to these, it's been great to interact with the community. It's been great to do all this fun stuff. And this 5th seed, Nerdy, the decider, any second now. Oliver's just icing us. I think it's just that's really what's happening.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Oliver's giving me the dirtiest look over the monitor. But it's funny. It's also like the way the lighting works is we just have a giant light shining in our face, and Oliver is like this shadow of darkness, like in the background. So it's just like we just see the ominous.
I can only see his eyes too.
Yeah, I just like see that. Also like the way the TV system, I could just see his legs only. Like he's just like a blob behind the PC screen, which is so funny. But it is crazy to see how many people take something like this to actually work. Like, I couldn't imagine. Like, we're always just, like, setting this up. Like, one of us was just always doing something. Yeah. It's crazy.
But it's been, I mean, the amount of work put into this event to make all this possible has been unbelievable. Yeah. The hours put in, the amount of people, it's truly. It's crazy. It's a blessing to be here.
It is. It's fun. It's fun to do stuff like this. We hopping into the next seed pretty soon. You think Feinberg's hungry? Do you think like the thought of like, okay, I didn't get my pepperoni pizza before. Like, do you think he's like playing good? Do you think he's #1 right now because he's like, I need to finish these seeds so I can get my pizza? Actually, I have the stats. I have the stats. We can check the pizza stats really quickly.
What do we have? What do we have going on here?
So the players who got pizza. Let's take a look.
Take a look.
I need to go here. The players who got pizza are. Whoa, there's a lot of, oh my God, there's so many messages about what's actually happening that I have to scroll all the way up here. Oh my goodness, not necessary. If I remember, it was Silver. Oh, here we go, I got it. Silver, Beef, Dugile, Skycrab.
Okay.
Dugile, Skycrab got pizza. Aquacore did not get pizza.
Okay.
Feinberg did not get pizza. Nahan did not get pizza. So those are the 3 people who did not get pizza.
Yeah, is that going to impact them?
So, I mean, so Aquacore's the last right now without getting pizza, but Feinberg's first. So maybe it's just like, how, you know, maybe Aquacore would have done better if he ate pizza.
Yeah.
Maybe Feinberg made the right call.
Yeah. I guess.
And maybe you think about that going into the next day.
Yeah. No, it's definitely
It's legitimately a thought thing.
Yeah,
like,
we
you
need to figure this out. We need to get to the bottom of this.
We'll figure it out. If any, listen, nutritionists in the audience, in the chat, figure it out. I've actually heard, I think it's meta. I think it's the meta to like not eat right beforehand, because then you're like thinking a little. I heard this from K4 when we were coaching together. You don't want to eat right beforehand because then your body has to like digest it, and your body's doing that, so you like think a little bit slower. I'm not a scientist, if that's not clear.
I have no
K4
idea.
information.
Yeah. Okay.
So if I'm wrong,
no
blame K4.
Okay.
So maybe that's the thought. But like also like I wouldn't want to play hungry. That doesn't sound fun.
I would think. I feel like
when you cast for for ranked. When you cast for ranked, do you eat like right beforehand?
I try to.
You try to eat right beforehand. So you wouldn't like. You think you're a better commentator when you eat? I
feel like I get distracted or like. I don't know, like the feeling of hunger is very distracting.
Yeah.
So I feel like yes.
Like we ate right before this. We ate right before casting.
Yes.
So I think that was a good play. Because like I'm gonna eat something before the other thing, like before we go to one mouse, one keyboard, and then I'll be good. So like this is like a perfect amount of like now I'm getting hungry, and I think I'm like tasked at planning it.
I know
what I mean?
That's ideal.
If you couldn't tell, we're stalling a little bit as we wait for the final seat to come up here, but it will be happening soon. And then again, we will be having the one keyboard, one mouse. Do you have any predictions now that we've like kind of seen it? Do you think Feinberg is like, who do you think Feinberg wants to draft out of that bottom? There's a lot of like people there. Do you take Skycrab? Do you take Duke? Do you take Silver? Take Aquacord?
I think Feinberg would take Silver.
You think so? You think just like the friendship goals?
I mean, they've known each other for a long time. I don't think they've ever played one keyboard, one mouse, but like I feel like they have good comms between each other. I would expect people to kind of choose people, you know, that they've talked to before, if that's a possibility, right? People that know each other. Because, I mean, it's hard to say, but in either case, I mean, whoever you get is going to be good, right? Like, it's not like you're going to get someone that's not going to be good at this. Like, I mean, these are great speedrunners, but
have you ever done one keyboard or mouse?
Yeah, with Silver.
With Silver?
Yeah.
What did you do, keyboard or mouse?
I think I was mouse.
Usually the better player is keyboard.
Yeah, I think I was mouse.
Yeah.
I want to say I was mouse. It's hard to say. I don't really remember. It was a long time ago.
Did you do good? Was it a disaster?
Oh man, you're quizzing me. I actually don't remember. I just like don't remember.
We're gonna if we interview Silver at some point, we're gonna have to ask him, because like we'll have to know if you were a better teammate than whoever he.
That is true. That is true.
Because like sometimes when like maybe there's gonna be like too many cooks in the kitchen with that, right?
I can see that.
Because every player here is gonna be like, oh, I know what to do.
Yeah.
But like if you're doing it with Silver, like you're gonna listen to what Silver's doing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe the real solution here, dare I say, is to get me involved.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you draft off the board, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna draft Nerdy, and then like Aquacord comes in the booth.
I think Silver would draft me before Feinberg.
Really?
No.
We can see if that's actually the case later on.
No, I don't think he would.
I don't think that would be the case either. I don't think that would be the case.
That's okay though.
I think out of the bottom 4, who do I think would be the best at keyboard mouse? I think I'd probably draft Silver as well, honestly. Like right now, I think Silver has just like, I think he just has really good comms. And I think like having someone with really good comms or something like that, like he's played in a lot of like event stuff too, has also done good in like, you know, Dead Sofio Bingo Go, right? So like he's good at like calming with other people and something like that. Like he can make that environment work for one mouse, one keyboard. So I think that would be really good. I don't think he'd mind, like, you know, if I have to be mouse, I have to be mouse. I don't think he'd really mind.
Yeah, I mean, I think, it's hard to say for sure, but it's going to be exciting.
It's going to be exciting. I'm not great at one keyboard, one mouse. I've done it a couple times. I think the problem was I did it with Poundy. I think that was the problem.
That's a problem.
I think it was more of the problem than me.
Yeah.
So that was an issue. But I like doing mouse, because when I did one keyboard, one mouse, like I scroll. So I could kind of like, I was the only player that really scrolled. So like they could hotkey and I could also scroll. So we were like both had like hotkey control.
And that's not too many cooks in the kitchen.
I don't think so, because like they would hotkey to something, and like if I recognized it, like, okay, then I wouldn't scroll. But even if I did, I could just like scroll right back like immediately. Like it wouldn't be that bad. But
I will say, Creeway, I'm proud of you for moving on.
From moving on
that,
from my troubles.
That is a crazy thing that you played that much Minecraft with scrolling. I feel like that's
played
one of
6,000 seeds with scrolling.
yeah
with scrolling.
That's wild. But
Yeah.
it's a fun fact, I guess.
It's a fun fact. And then the first time I did runs after stopping scrolling, I rolled the best seed ever, and I almost choked it because I was not used to hockeying. So
or
that was cool.
maybe you're just that much faster now.
I'm just that much faster. It's
and
true.
so that's why you were on that good pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
But
It's true.
anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we should, again, we'll be getting into our final seed of the seeding tournament momentarily. We'll be getting there. Nerdy, I know you've been doing a lot of Minecraft stuff recently again, you know, on your own streams.
Oh, yeah.
You've been doing
a lot of back.
a lot of back, Blazing Caves.
Blazing Caves, yeah. 1200
Without knowing what the advancements are.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's quite hectic.
It's quite hectic.
It's quite grindy. It is.
How many advancements do you have?
I think I have like around 400.
Out of like 1,200.
Out of like 1,200.
And you probably, like, realistically speaking, you probably have like the easiest 400.
I got I got a lot of ores.
Oh.
All the ores are done.
Really?
Yeah.
So you have like 64 deep slate coal or whatever you need.
Yes.
Wow.
And you don't need 64 deep slate emerald ore. So
That's
good.
very nice.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
It seems a little bit like the advancement is like get 64 of every item,
Yeah.
but you don't have to get 64 of every item. They just decided you actually don't.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit cheap in my mind.
well,
I think you should still get 64 deep slate emerald ore.
I
personally
would not. I would
Okay.
rather not.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the world record is 22 hours.
For getting 64 deep slate emerald ore.
Something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a while.
So yeah, it would be quite a while. So anyways, yeah. But
That's tough. Have you done any ranked recently? Do you feel like you're
I've been playing a little bit. I took like a little bit of a break to do like the AA stuff, but yeah, I've been playing a little bit more. It's
Very
fun.
nice.
It's always good to warm back up. I like warming up with some ranked, getting back into the
Yeah, I think
commentary.
that's good.
You know.
Yeah.
What about you? Are you doing any ranked at all?
I'm not doing ranked right now. I mean, I'm on the grind to 10K. You know?
I
I'm
know.
on the grind. I'm on the grind to 10K. After 10K, maybe who knows? Like we
Okay,
might have
okay.
some time. I will have a life back. So maybe I ruin my life by deciding to play a lot of ranked. That
Yeah.
could happen. Or maybe I just keep doing runs. And maybe who knows? I like ranked because like you can play it so many different ways, even like on a leaderboard scale. Like we've seen obviously Feinberg,
Yeah.
very high level player, but also has played ranked on a no F3 account.
Yeah.
And has hit netherite.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, for people who don't understand how impressive that is, like beyond impressive.
Yeah.
Like it is so hard to do what he did. Feinberg is the top
It's
1%
ridiculous.
of playing Minecraft without utilizing any of the tools, basically.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's
I
unbelievable.
will say though, I would love from my perspective, I would love to see a Curryway netherite arc.
A Curryway netherite arc?
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I mean, maybe.
I think you can definitely do it. So
I mean, we'll see. Maybe there's like a time I've done every time I've done like a ranked arc, it's
Yeah.
usually like, okay, people think I'm bad again.
okay.
And like I've seen the rumors. I've seen the wash rumors.
Okay.
There are wash rumors out there.
So if I call you if I call you Wash,
if you call me wash, like it's more likely that I would like play ranked
okay,
because
you're so washed.
Okay.
like I need to see this.
Because then it's like the last times I played ranked is literally just like, okay, like people think I'm bad now, so I'm gonna play ranked and prove them wrong. And I've done that twice, but it's also been like 6 seasons since I've done that.
Okay.
So maybe I don't have it. Maybe I'm old.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
possible.
It
Maybe you lose your ability to play Minecraft at 26. Like it could happen.
Hopefully not. That would be bad for
Hopefully
100K.
not. That would actually be really bad for 100K. That is true.
Yeah, but
That's true. And look at this.
there we are.
What a stall. I
Yeah.
think, honestly, like 8.8 stall from us. Like, that was a good stall.
I'm
I think that
happy
was
with it.
solid.
I'm happy
I
with
think
it.
that was really solid. But we're back. The
We
runners are
are.
iced. And I think this is probably good for the people who maybe, like, Aquacord, Skycrab, bottom of the leaderboard right now. I think this really probably helped them, I think, no?
Hopefully. I mean, hopefully you're able to reset, take some deep breaths, whatever you need to do to. I mean, obviously some frustrations would come from not completing seeds or whatever, but
Yeah.
in either case, the runners are back and they're going. And as you predicted it exactly
Shipwreck.
correctly,
Kind of a genius. 5 seed types, 5 seeds.
I love it. Yeah, I love it. So we get all the variety possible,
We do. This is looking good.
and we'll have to see what we have from here. Oh, and a little bit of a miscraft there for Duke. We can see that reaction there. he was not happy with that one.
Not happy. We've all been there, except for us, of course. But all these runners have crafted
All these
iron
runners
ores
have
before.
definitely been there.
Yeah, absolutely.
But still able to get shears notably, so, I mean, not the end of the world. Lots of other runners anyways getting
Yeah, you
an
get a
axe.
stone axe anyway, so
Does-
it's not. It
doesn't
doesn't
really matter.
actually matter.
just a little bit of a time loss.
Not a big deal. The monument here also, for people who may not be familiar, could be scary, but you don't get donged in rank. There's no mining fatigue, so the runners don't have to worry about that.
Yep.
I would love, just because it's a LAN, like get the gold. It's literally right there. Please get the gold. Dugal, do it. Come on.
No one's going to do it, man. Yeah, I don't think so.
See, this is what, like, we need a weird bounty. We need, like, I'll give you $50 if you do something stupid in a game and it pays off. Like, that would be good.
Yeah, no, I like your thinking here. We should have definitely thought of that.
It's okay. We'll take the budget right out of Oliver's bank account for next time, and it'll be chill. We're going to see Aquacord entering the nether first. Does he get the pickaxe back? He does. Accidentally threw it, gets it back.
That would have been
very nice.
That would have been a bit awkward there. But able to find this hopefully good terrain. Is this good terrain?
This looks chill. I mean, Skycrab and Aquacord are on the same terrain here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like good terrain. I'm not seeing the Bastion. So
it might just be a little bit far. What did Dugal just do? Oh! Dugal also like 10 out of 10 on the facial expression scale. Yeah. I gotta be honest. Like this is great. I'm really enjoying this.
Not what you're trying to do.
No, I saw that the head shake there just to make sure we also knew that he didn't mean to do that, just in case there was like a little bit of, doubt. Not ideal.
Not ideal at all. So,
but maybe Nerdy, maybe this is what we talked about. Maybe Dugal is sandbagging.
True.
To potentially mess with the seeding.
And to dominate tomorrow. No,
dominate tomorrow.
I fully agree.
Because then we can play the arc of like Dugal is a nobody. Like this guy's the last seed and he's going on a run. Who could have saw this coming? We could do that.
Let's see here. We've got
Nahan, by the way, still playing unbelievably well.
Yeah, taking a little bit of damage there, but able to get safe and sound on top of the Bastion here. Now we do have all the other runners here on our screen in the Bastion. So, yeah, Duke definitely probably going to get last on this one. That's okay.
Hey, he died early. If someone dies later.
That is fair. No, that is fair.
If someone dies later, it's pretty good. I mean, the food situation is pretty good, honestly, because they can make golden carrots at some point. So, going to be okay in 7 carrots as well. So, that's like a ton. We're going to see here Nahan doing triple to mid to gap.
Okay.
Very nice. We're going to see a lot of runners do this exact same thing here. Silver breaking the chest, getting everything necessary here. Going to change the hard mode ever so quickly to get a lot more pigs from the triple part. We're going to see which runners here are going to do a more traditional stables gap hole route, like with the Nahan, what Nahan's doing, or are we going to see any beef salad hole from these runners here? Looks like there's a beef salad hole from Aquacord. Looks like there was from, I believe, Silver as well, yeah. So very interesting to see the differences here.
For sure. You now see the pie charts coming out here. For Silver, gets that spike, so knows where to go. Or, yeah, now knows where to go. Looks like it's sort of towards the middle. For on the left side.
Yep. We're going to see, should have golden carrots to craft here as well. We could see Nahan pre-crafted the gold nuggets. I always really like when runners do that. I think it's a really smart play.
Yeah.
Just so you don't keep picking up the gold or anything like that. Silver also getting all of his pre-crafts in.
Good stuff indeed.
And all these runners are looking pretty good. Like, everyone's clearing their inventory. Everyone's around the same spot right now.
Yep.
What I'm looking for is Skycrab Nerdy is leaving. And my prediction is looking phenomenal.
I love your prediction. It's going to be interesting to see Infume, my prediction, for winning this seed.
We haven't seen him yet. He could be doing good. Oh my gosh. Skycrab took a lot of damage, but it is okay. And again, we have golden carrots, so it doesn't really matter. The damage that these runners are going to take here, not a huge deal. We see the fort on Skycrab's screen. By far, the first person to see the fortress on our screen. Really dominating here.
Yeah, great stuff. And does get that advancement in chat, so you know, it's definitely scary to some other runners that are maybe still in the Bastion. Like, wow, look, Skycrab's already here.
No, if I'm like playing against Skycrab tomorrow, I'm legit terrified because Skycrab has had moments of absolute brilliance today that are just
totally.
Like, you mean this guy is the 8th seed, this guy's the 7th seed? Like, that is terrifying.
Yeah. He's lots of potential. Super great runner. So, yeah, 100%.
Got him on the main screen now.
And, ooh, some scary stuff, though. 2 hearts
Hoglin!
Here. Yeah, lots of Hoglins. He's got a
Another Hoglin!
Another. It's really scary. Okay. Hopefully able to be okay. Looks like.
What is happening? We have a Piglin shooting a Wither.
I have no idea. And
Aquacord's dead.
Oh, no.
Disaster. Poor Aquacord.
It's not ideal. But
it's not his day. It's not his day. But that means tomorrow will be. So it's chill.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. I think it'll be if he can win the.
Oh my! What a comeback that would be.
The overall event. I think that's all that matters. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Or just like win the side event.
Or yeah, true. Or both.
Or both. Definitely can. Oh my gosh, the piglin stole one of Skycrab's pork chops.
Oh my.
That was rude.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
3 rods here for Skycrab. 2
lots of
for
bets.
beef. Aquacord re-entering now.
But like, I feel like dealing with all of those mobs was really unfortunate for Skycrab. Not necessarily his fault, didn't do a poor job or anything, just lots of time loss. Luckily was able to stay by the spawner for pretty much all of it, so not too far behind, but, or no, I mean, I think he's ahead still, but.
I think Skycrab is in the lead. It looks like Nahan is blinding though now. And we can't see his eye count, but I'm sure it's similar to Skycrab's, if not higher, because Skycrab had a lot of funkiness to deal with at the spawner. Nahan does have to throw 2 eyes though. Skycrab, will he also have to throw 2 eyes? We'll see here. No.
Okay.
He's good. And
Okay.
he's just leaving the eye. I guess it broke. I didn't see it break, but
Yeah,
I guess it broke. Gonna be heading back in now.
Now
Couple strays.
We have seen Skycrab in a similar position, but hopefully he'll be able to close out the seed, you know, nav quickly, hit the 0, etc.
Just personally, like, I want him to. Like, I want to see the pop-off. Yeah,
I kind of do too, because, yeah, I mean, my prediction is Infume, but I would love to see Skycrab do well.
I would as well. Nahan getting some more pre-crafts off, waiting for the blazes. A 4 spawn for Skycrab, needs 2 more rods here. Doesn't get 1 from either of those first 2.
These blazes.
None from there either.
There's 1. Do you leave?
No, 2 strays.
Okay, going for these strays. Hopefully, no. Come on, 1 here. There we go.
There we go. Pearl Hang raised is good. Still has the golden carrot. Can really push a pearler and the pork chop as well. So just a ton of food. Great pearls. Seems like a very far stronghold, but the terrain is super open. So Skycrab is totally okay here to blast pearls and get to the courts he needs to get to.
Absolutely. Now we do have the portal build there for Skycrab. So hopefully able to nav this quickly.
Yeah, what's the spike going to look like?
Before for him.
It's not what these runners are used to. I saw a 0.6 ever so slightly. 58, maybe you go to that? But I mean, this is not what Skycrab's used to. Gonna check the call here. Dig through the wall. That looks okay. But all this time not finding it is time for other runners to catch up, Nerdy.
Absolutely.
And it's going to start to get scary because I believe Nahan's going to be starting to place Obsidian any second now. Beef Salad not far behind as well. What is this looking like? And this stronghold is also just ugly in general. Not a lot of area to go.
Is he seeing anything?
2 portals on our screen getting built. 3 portals on our screen getting built.
And there it is.
What a nap. This is not easy for the other runners as well to keep in mind here. Skycrab in the end first by a large margin. What's the 0 going to look like? It's open. It's back. It is a Skycrab tower, Nerdy.
Wow. Let's see Skycrab hit this.
Back 88, pushing to 99 with the Soul Sand and Great Pearls. Not a problem at all for a runner of Skycrab's caliber. And should have the explosives to make this work. A billion beds, and Skycrab is going to, with 1 more bed here, get first place on the seed.
There we have it.
Really nicely done.
Able to boat down here.
And not an Enderman in sight. Just a beautiful job.
Hopefully not.
Really nicely done. And he's locked in.
Yeah, great stuff from Skycrab. Able to close out that seed. And
Silver finding the portal here. This is huge, by the way, because remember, Silver and Beef Salad tied for 4th place. So this is basically guaranteeing if Silver hits the 0, that Silver will be in the top 4 for the seeding.
Which is interesting because it means he just can't get picked, but he can't choose.
He can't get picked. He can't choose.
So, yeah, that's going to be
Which is really odd. I don't think I would want to be in this position, but maybe he's done the math on like, okay, this is who I'd play in the bracket, because I know that's what Silver cares more about. Really nice multi-block setup. This is a low dragon, but it's going to be incredible for damage. And has 1 more double bet to get off of here.
Good
really
stuff.
nice job. Beef Salad entering the end now as well. And everyone else taking their time trying to figure out where this portal room is in the stronghold. And Feinberg is pearl hanging.
What?
Feinberg is pearl hanging. So maybe left on a 1 eye. Or maybe just accidentally threw an eye. I'm not sure, but that is not something you see often at all.
That's not ideal for Feinberg. Not sure what Infume's up to this seed, but
And a really nice 0 from B. If it's third, I mean, maybe Nerdy. I don't remember the points, but we haven't seen Infume yet.
we have not seen Infume yet.
And Tugo's back!
How?
Tugo's back! So there's a world where like maybe Silver and Beef jump whoever's in third right now, which would be Nahan, but Nahan is hitting the 0. So I don't think that's going to be happening. Assuming Nahan does hit the 0, has everything ready to go here.
Let's see.
And that's a nice double bet, but the Dragon's not dead yet. Has the anchor. The Dragon is dead.
Wow.
Very scary 0 for Nahan, but is able to finish it off. Dugai also hitting the 0,
Nice.
but is going to be behind Nahan here. And Infume now entering the end, but I think is still pretty secure in his own spot.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what's happening with Feinberg. I'm going to be honest.
It looks like he's struggling this
It
seed.
looks like a bit of a
Feinberg's
patch.
gonna be really bad for Feinberg. Half a heart.
Ooh.
Going through this stronghold. Can't lose any more health.
Not setting spawn. Maybe doesn't have a bet. I'm not sure what the thought process is here.
Scary, scary stuff here. Infume going for the 0 in the bottom right of our screen.
Yep. Has a lot of explosives, but it doesn't have enough. What is happening?
Wow. Places it on the fire.
Wow. Really nice 0 from
Wow.
Infume. I think low-key, he was kind of aura farming there. Like, he did not need to do whatever he was doing.
Really did not
He
need to do
had
that.
like 4 beds left in his inventory. I don't know what he was cooking up there. But he is going to be able to beat it.
This is interesting, though, because like Infume and Feinberg were towards
We're top
the top
2. Yeah,
and
they were
now
top
they're
2.
sort of towards the
so
bottom.
I think Infume will get the #1 seed here now.
And Feinberg does not complete the seed.
Really unfortunate.
So
Infume getting the points there. I didn't realize the time was that close. That was 12:58.
That's a great point. Yeah.
12:58, 2 seconds.
Jeez.
Maybe that's why he was trying to force that crazy 0 there to finally just finish that up. But that's it. That's our 5 seeding matches. But don't go anywhere because 1, we have to see who actually won.
I really don't know who won.
I think Infume is first, but maybe Feinberg and Infume are tied. I actually don't know.
I feel like it was really close. I don't know.
They legit might be tied. And also, I don't know how possible this is. Oliver, give me like a thumbs up or thumbs down here. Can we interview like the people picking their player like right here? Can we do that? Can we like get the people for the No. Thumbs down. It's okay. We'll figure it out later.
That's all right.
It's
No
all
worries. But yeah, I mean, that was...
We're also like hours behind schedule. That also is probably part of it as well.
Yeah, we probably want to speed things up.
Probably want to speed things up. But hey, we're having fun.
I had a great time commentating. I mean,
overall, that went pretty good. That was
great.
pretty smooth. Like,
yeah.
All things considered on the LAN, like that went pretty good. So I'm excited to see the results.
I'm super pumped.
I think the top 4 is going to be Feinberg, Infume, or not in the. I think in order it'll be Infume. I think Nahan might have jumped Feinberg. Infume, Nahan, Feinberg, Silver. I think is going to be the order.
Nahan could be first even.
Nahan could be first. Yeah. I mean that's definitely possible. I think Aquacord is 8th. I think Doog is 7th.
Okay.
And then maybe Beef Salad 6th, Skycrab 5? I have no idea.
We'll
no
see.
idea. That's what the points are for. That's why Oliver is furiously making a graphic to show us the points.
Yeah,
we'll
know very shortly.
And we'll know, and that'll help. And then also, again, not just for the side event, because I think we've been low-key maybe focusing mainly on the side event of like picking that. We're going to see the matchups for the main bracket.
Yes.
Like that will be the actual matchups, which will be exciting. It's not like the main bracket won't be like the top 4 seeds pick their opponents. It will be 1-8, 2-7, 3-6, etc. So very excited to see what that looks like, because we can kind of start to predict what the format tomorrow is actually going to look like, and it'll be very exciting.
I'm super pumped. I mean, I don't know. It's so surreal to have this MCSR event in person. I cannot wait.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be nuts seeing people on the stage tomorrow as well. Yeah. That's going to be exciting. Yeah. Very fun. I mean, we're going to see them on the stage soon as well, but who knows what's going on? We're going to see the stats very soon. Critical math here. Critical addition happening behind the scenes to make all of this possible. But I hope you're all enjoying the show, whether you're watching here at LVLUP or at home or on someone probably watch party in the mainstream, wherever you're watching it. I hope you're enjoying it. We're having a blast. We hope to see you next time if you're not here, because it's been so much fun. And I hope because of how fun and well received this has been so far, I hope we get to do more of these just in the future as much as possible.
100%.
Very cool. Shout out all the amazing things to actually make this happen.
Absolutely. So let's see. What's a good stall question here? I'm trying to think of a good one.
I'm just gonna let you figure out.
I'm
gonna let you figure out the stall question.
I know.
I'm letting you solo this.
I feel like I'm good at coming up with stall questions when I don't need to be. And then when I need to have a stall question, then I struggle, you know? Okay, my stall question for you is, what's the best Minecraft block?
I like hay bales. I think hay bales are great.
Okay.
So here's my thought process.
Okay.
Really unique block. It's
True.
a unique texture. It has a top texture and a side texture. Not a lot of blocks have that. I think it has good color contrast. Very yellow, and it has the 2 strong red stripes.
Yes.
Very nice. It's diverse as a block. It has a lot of different uses. It's a food, where it gets turned into food.
Oh, here we
and
go.
There's our stand-ins. Oh, tie!
Wow.
I forget the tiebreaker rules.
I don't.
Is Nahan actually second? Yes,
Okay,
Nahan's
actually second.
This is wonderful.
So
look how close this was, by the way, at the end. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, great stuff from Infume taking that first place spot. Silver. So interestingly, though, Silver can't be picked, right? So that's what we were saying before.
But this is the crazy thing. Scott Feinberg went from 1 seed playing Aquacord to 3 seed playing Sky Crab.
True.
Sky Crab looked really good on that last seed.
Yeah,
Nerdy.
yeah.
That's scary. If I'm Feinberg, I'm not too thrilled about that. Nahan Dugile, I think, is the match of round 1.
Ooh,
I think that's the match of round 1. So Nahan was in 3rd and was playing Dugile, and then moved up to 2nd, did really good. What's your award? You're still playing Dugile.
Yeah,
congratulations.
That's just brutal.
Infume playing Aquacord, I mean, do not count Aquacord out at all. Still showed some real flashes of brilliance. Still an incredibly skilled runner. And Silver Beef Salad, I think 2 players, I would say very similar in skill. I think that's a very unique 4-5 matchup. I think I'm very excited for that one as well.
100%. So yeah, I mean, this has been a great first couple games here. Cannot wait for what we have ahead.
It's going to be super exciting, and I don't know what we're actually doing, because that's that.
That's that.
That's seed 5 done. But obviously now, they have to draft their players.
True.
And I don't know how that's happening.
I don't know how that's happening
because Oliver's looking furiously at other people.
Yeah.
And I would assume we're going to some kind of break.
I think I would assume so too.
I would assume. Are we going to a break? We're stalling for a little bit.
Stalling a little bit.
We're really good at stalling.
We are good. I know this is it for me today.
This is it for you today,
yeah,
which has been so much fun. Yeah, Parker will be coming in to cast 1 keyboard, 1 mouse. One keyboard, 1 mouse. And that will be Parker. I will still be here. And then tomorrow, that means you probably will start. You guys will start tomorrow.
Probably something like that,
Doing something fun, starting the day tomorrow. So what's your predictions for this pick? Now we know. So it's going to be Infume has the first pick.
Yep.
Of Sky Crab, Dugile, Aquacord, Beef Salad. Who would you take?
Sky Crab, Aquacord, Dugile.
Not who would you take, and who do you think Infume's taking? All right, and now we're wrapping it up.
Okay, I guess we're good to go.
I have no idea. Whenever we're ready.
Okay,
finish
quickly. I'm gonna say, I think Doog is, or excuse me,
Infume.
I think Infume's gonna pick Doog.
I think you're correct.
That's my pick. That's my prediction.
You're correct.
Well,
I think. Well, you'll have to find out. We're gonna go to a quick break here. And I actually think it is going to be a fairly quick break because we do want to get the show on the road here. So I would not go anywhere. We're going to get the show on the road. When we come back, Parker's going to be here. Players, by the way, are going to be on the stage. How cool is that? We're going to have players on the stage, and we're going to have the 1 keyboard, 1 mouse side event for $500, and it's going to be a really cool bracket. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon for the next event at the Level Up LAN Ranked Live experience. Oh my goodness, it's so much fun. We'll see you very soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. to the Ranked Live LAN event at LVLUP EXPO. I am Crayway, and I'm here joined with Parker. Parker,
Yes,
how
sir.
are you?
I'm doing well. I'm so glad we got this finally working. You know, we've been struggling in the back, but it's here. I'm ready to watch the Minecraft.
I'm so excited. I'm super pumped that we're able to be here, put on a great show, and we have a really fun event. It's going to be one keyboard, one mouse side event going on here, and we'd like to introduce you to the teams. And the way that these teams work, if you weren't aware before, is that the top 4 players from the seeding element. Oh, hey, I think that's a cheer because the audience can hear me now. Oh my gosh, hi audience. Hello. Amazing. Hi. So yeah, what we're doing is the top 4 seeds from the seeding earlier are now have picked their teammates, I guess, for the one keyboard, one mouse event. And that is what we're doing. So in this first game, it's going to be Silver and Aquacord versus Infume and Beef Salad. We see all the teams on the screen right here. Very nice graphic. Thank you so much, Budgie, for doing all these graphics. We can see, also, side note, talked about this with Nerdy. Nahan, great skin. Great new skin.
I did
Not
see
Steve
it.
anymore. Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean,
wonderful.
I kind of miss the Steve, but it's okay.
We have enough. We have enough Steves. We definitely have enough Steves. So that's going to be our first game, and then that means the second game is going to be Nahan and Skycrab versus Feinberg and Dugile, and all of these games are going to be a best of 1. So there is only one life. It's not double elimination either. We can see the bracket here. Infume, Beef Salad, Silver, Aquacord. The winner of that goes on to play the winner of Fine Doog and Nahan Skycrab. And Parker, I don't know if you, I mean, you've been on the stage a lot as well as I. I've seen them all set up and stuff. So it looks like to me, Infume is going to be on the mouse for that team, and Beef Salad is on the keyboard for that team.
Yes.
And the other team, it's going to be Aquacord on the mouse and Silver on the keyboard.
Exactly.
What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that makes sense? Like, have you ever done one keyboard, one mouse before?
I've done 3 keyboards, 1 mouse.
Oh, that's right. I remember at the...
but never won one. No, I think Infume on mouse makes sense. If you don't know, he plays with a 12 or 14 button mouse.
Yes.
So I think he's going to have a lot of power there.
Well,
I
inside information, he's not using that mouse because he's really...
Well, he switched.
He switched because he's not the greatest with tech support, Parker. He's not the greatest tech support, and we had to cut it off at some point for him. So unfortunately, he's using Beef Salad's mouse, but it's a good mouse. Like, it's not like it's a bad mouse. It's just not what he's fully used to. And I think he's still going to do really good. And the point is that the keyboard player, ideally, that's the one you want hotkeying, right? Because you don't want like too many cooks in the kitchen anyway with something like that, especially if you're not super experienced with working with each other on something like this, which they're really not. Like, they just pick their teammates, and then there they go.
Yeah, like today. I don't think any of these players have really played a ton together. Like, I know Duke and Silver have been doing a lot lately, but they're not teammates, you know?
No, I actually also got insider information. So Infume was the first #1 seed. He wanted to pick Silver. And this is what Silver did.
Silver was
Silver was like this.
Yeah.
So he didn't want Silver. He didn't want anyone. So he picked Beef Salad. So I don't know if there might be some drama because Beef Salad wasn't like the first pick, even though Infume was the first pick. So it's just very interesting. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know what's happening, but could be some drama. We'll have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, and that's also true. Silver was a team captain. So I think Infume is just what I've learned is he's interesting. That's what I've learned. Infume's very interesting. But we'll see if the gameplay carries over. It's going to be fun. Gameplay should start very momentarily. We have a lot of stuff going on, but it'll swap. Oh, yeah, we have a 1 from Oliver, so I'm going to assume that's a 1 minute. A 1 minute.
Okay, so beautiful. Well,
pretty good.
Keep stalling.
Yeah.
I've been watching the players out there. I've been trying to talk to all of them, see how they're feeling. I know Silver Aquacord have been practicing a good amount.
They looked like
they went
locked
for a
in.
0. They went for a 0, Curry.
They looked locked in.
They did not hit it, so we'll see if they.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I did give both of the players, I was like, listen, do not die. Like, you cannot die. This has gone on long enough. We need to actually make the event happen, so you need to not die. And hopefully they listen. Hopefully they listen.
I think they will. They're some of the best speedrunners out there.
Yeah. I mean, they are. They literally are. I mean, the players in this event are crazy. Is there any of those 4 teams that we saw that you're like really think is going to do really good? Any of those 4?
I think maybe just by nature of people really wanting to team with Silver and maybe him having a history with teaming with people a lot, I think he has experience in this. He has a lot of practice. I think they've had the most exposure like on stage with their setup. So I'm liking their odds for it, but obviously, I mean, Infume Beef Salad, they're like the top
I think it's a very
picks,
technical team. Yeah, I think it's a very technical team. I think they're going to work well together. I mean, obviously, Feinberg Dugile is terrifying.
That's another
That
one.
is terrifying. And it looks like we're going to hop into this game in a second here. And look at this setup. We got that nice little cam.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I like the angles here, too. 3 cams.
And also,
This
I'm
is
noticing
great.
the headphones here. So the
Yes.
Infume and Beef Salad and Aquacord can all hear us. And you all have one hand. So can you guys like use the other hand and like wave to the camera? You guys know where the camera is. Come on. One of you has to lock in.
No, I
and do
think they
something.
might
No,
be
just
too
don't
locked
care.
in,
They
bro.
legit actually don't
They're
care
here to
about us.
play Minecraft. We're going to see some Minecraft. Looks like we got a desert village and a desert temple. Is that in the distance? No, I'm tweaking. It's
I
okay.
don't think I saw one, but it looks pretty good here. It's just a simple village seed and very interesting to see. Now, do you think there's any? It looks like the keyboard player is who gets the Minecraft account, which I think is a little interesting there. Curious how that would be decided, but I like it. Oh, they left the sword in the chest on the side of Infume beside. They get it there. There we go. But I guess that means on our commentary, we got to be a little. We could spoil.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Oh my God! Beef Salad just died in the ravine. That's just
What?
so
Wait,
sad.
but he respawned next to a looting free
Oh,
sword
no.
curry. That's going to really change
Disaster.
things up here.
Yeah, but looks like, I mean, both players, they're both basically doing the same thing so far. I mean, interesting to see the 5 obby is an interesting element to this, right? Like, maybe you don't need the obby chest in the Bastion. Maybe it's the stables and it's a little bit buried and you just don't know really what you don't have to worry about that as much when you get 5 obby here.
Yeah, which is nice, especially when you're playing in a format that is so different. Like, these players probably haven't even played a full seed together. Look at this.
No.
Infume Beef Salad trying to...
This is aggressive.
Oh my goodness.
This is
Are
really
they-
aggressive.
Oh, red
Whoa!
Oh my goodness. They made it though. They're killing the golem, so it should be fine here. It looks like Silver Aquacord already killed the golem. We got to come up with some nicknames for these guys, Curry.
Oh.
Like Silver Cord and Infume Salad, or Fume Salad.
Fume
In
salad. I don't
Fume
like. I
salad?
don't like in salad. I'll go with fume salad on that
Fume
one.
Salad.
Yeah. Yeah, Silver Cord is good. I like Silver Cord.
I think Silver Cord makes sense.
It sounds like it's like his Discord server. It's like Silver Cord. Like, I
Oh,
get it.
true.
I think
true.
it's good.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I think it's solid. Infume and Beef Salad going for the most annoying patch of gravel. This is just legit like 1, but they get it. Very nice. Flint on the other side already, and the shears are going off. I mean, this is not a bad overworld. Like, I don't really know what like the average time should be for something like this, but I think a sub 15 is very capable here from either
think
side.
so?
I honestly think so. Like
Really?
I mean, Aquacord and Silver, they're at the lava pool. They're about to enter. Beef Salad and Infume not far behind here. Like it's just sub 3 enter.
That's true.
I mean, I think they could sub 15 here.
It's going to be more a question of like, I mean, like, because the mechanics are slow, but the decision-making itself should be pretty similar. I mean, maybe you play a little bit safer, right, because you don't have the mechanics, but overall pathfinding, you're right, should be pretty good. And like a 230 enter, like, you can see that in playoffs on a really awkward seed, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
we've got blocks here, we have a ton of wood, and a lot of food.
No, absolutely. I think that the fact that this like first seed is village, and I guess it's really the only seed because it's the best of 1, right? Is a village is really nice because having that food is such a luxury that if it was like a shipwreck or a ruined portal, like that can be such more annoyance, like either killing animals or having to figure that out with 1 keyboard, 1 mouse, but just literally punching hay bales is so easy. So really nice for this seed for both teams here.
Exactly. Looks a little bit awkward from Silver Aquacord getting to the Bastion. I didn't see great terrain. Looked like they tried to go up, got a little bit closed off. Maybe they're just playing a little bit safe here, trying to dig through. I mean, this is a lot of Netherrack Curry, and that terrain doesn't look good.
Yeah,
so we'll
terrain
see.
doesn't look great. They are not going to go for a bow clutch.
Oh
Whoa!
Aggressive!
Wow.
You know what, Curry? They're not dying. You know what? They're surviving.
I'm gonna have
a
some
little
choice
dangerous.
words for whoever's decision that was after this, but that was quite impressive, honestly. You can't lie.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I totally
impressive.
agree. We'll see if Infume and Beef Salad go for a slightly different routing. It looks like they're building up the same spot that they did. Maybe we'll see a different dig-in. I forget that these players can hear us. Maybe I shouldn't be talking. So
I mean,
much
it's like whatever. Like, what are you gonna do, right? Like, what are you
Yeah.
gonna do? It's fine. It's chill. It's a side event. Like, there is money on the line, but they're in for the big event starting tomorrow for sure. It is a stables here. We do see the stables.
And interestingly, divorced triple here.
Yeah.
So curious how these players are going to do it. I don't think we really ever see players go for a
Whoa.
divorced triple route.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you do it like a little bit safer here. Like, I mean, triple the gap's got to be a little bit awkward with the 1 keyboard, 1 mouse here. So maybe you do just play it and try and get a little bit lucky. I mean, it's also, we've got to remember, Parker, it's a best of 1. So maybe making that high roll play could be what gets you the win.
And I think, honestly, terrain-wise with the Bastion, this is kind of the perfect situation to do a divorce triple.
Yeah.
But again, like, we're in such an unfamiliar situation here, you're probably just going to play a triple to gap, surely. No, going to check the other triple, maybe trying for an obby chest before we commit to anything. I mean, you can play a little bit slower with these. I mean, Infume Beef Salad, not even in the Bastion
They're really struggling trying to find the terrain to actually get in here. I mean, it was obviously awkward terrain for Aquacord and Silver too. They did a weird dig in somewhere, but I mean, Aquacord or Silver, wow. Infume and Beef Salad, long day.
Lots of names.
Still trying to find anything, and they do find it. There it is.
Okay, so they're not mining the gold blocks. They're just playing a straight gap. Right?
This is interesting.
If I'm not mistaken, which honestly feels a little bit safer.
Very safe.
I kind of like the play. You're not really. You probably won't need those extra blocks. No way, we're doing Beef Salad. Oh, never mind. Okay, they're playing safe. Okay, okay. Sorry, I looked away for half a second. But now, Infume Beef Salad finally entering the Bastion.
Yeah, they are going to be entering here. Crossbow pick on the outside for Infume and Beef here. The accidental thin macro, but they're going to be okay. Get the O-Shiny advancement.
This is scary.
Very scary.
I want to see them eat some food. We're on half health here.
They are going to get up. Wow.
Gets up. I mean,
really
even simple things like that, Curry, just building up, pillaring up, can be a difficult thing in this kind of format.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just so many like motions that you're not used to, and also in an instinctive reactive play like that, you might not make the instinctive reactive play the same way as your teammate, and then something that seems like kind of routine in a scary situation can just be undoable. And thankfully, Infume Beef Salad on the same page there, and they are going to be doing the different route here, getting some piglins on the top. A whole 2 piglins, Parker. That's huge.
You know, it's more than one, but not as much as you would hope for. Missed a little gold throw there, but it looks like they're going to be getting all the extra pigs that they need.
Wow, there we go. There's a good bit.
Okay,
yeah.
So just a little bit weird path finding. This terrain is a little bit awkward, but they're managing to figure something out. So it looks like Infume Beef Salad going to be staying on top of the Bastion, getting all the gold up here. Silver Aquacord down in the basement, so going to have a little bit worse position getting out of the Bastion.
Yeah, absolutely.
But potentially similar amounts of gold. I'm not sure how many gold blocks Silver Aquacord had, but it's not going to be a whole ton more than 8.
No. It's not going to be that much more.
Oh my gosh!
Well, they're not mad. They're not mad because they aggroed like the other side.
They held up a lava bucket, though. Oh my goodness.
This is
So don't die,
you
please.
do have a boat. You could do the boat thing still. Okay, that's fine.
They got out.
Not even
These
close.
are professionals.
Woo,
It's fine.
Yeah,
it's
there you
fine.
go.
You know, they still got 13 bread. We should be fine. Silver Aquacord, they're at 23 obsidian. Looks like they have their pearls. They've already pre-crafted 2 beds. They're probably just leaving here. Not sure what they're waiting on exactly.
That's a really good point.
Maybe
It does
just
look like they are leaving.
Okay.
They're out. So have we seen the fort?
I have not seen the fort yet. We've probably done a
Whoa,
pirate.
wide macro coming out. I see it.
Ooh.
There it is.
Beautiful. That's what we want.
Sometimes I forget how crazy wide macro is. Like, they wide macro, they saw it super easily, and they still don't even see it normally on their main screen. Now they finally barely see it in the corner.
Yeah, it really is a powerful
Really
tool.
nicely done. Oh, what a close pearl. Not even close.
We're seeing some cool mechanics out of these guys, you know.
That's what I mean. Like, I think some people, like, I mean, this is a time, like, you're 834. If this is, like, a gold game, it's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're playing at, like, an emerald-ish level at, like, literally using one hand each. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's very cool to see. Hopefully, Infume Beef Salad are going to be leaving soon. They're going to need to catch up a little bit of time here. We haven't seen a spawner yet. But we're, throwing another pearl at the spawner. We're here.
Wow. Got to be a little bit careful of the health, though, if they get spawned on quickly. It looks like they're going to be okay. Just kind of trying to chug food.
Oh!
Whoa! That is not how the double blaze bed would work. And they do get spawned on, but they are going to be okay. So much food here. And look at the food difference, actually. 19 to 10 right now.
Yeah, I think they entered with slightly more. We're also seeing a bit of damage taken from both sides. Love to see the double blaze bed off. They didn't mess it up. We're just clearing the fire here.
Yeah.
Looks like Infume Beef Salad finally got the obsidian they need, so they're unhanging their pearl. They should be out and towards the fortress. Not sure how much, if any, time they've really made up, though. It's going to be a little bit awkward to get to this fortress, having to deal with this weird terrain. And meanwhile, Silver Aquacord already on 3 rods, halfway there.
They are halfway there. They're more than halfway
That's
there
4.
now. More spawns happening. A lot of rods coming out. Are they going to get the 6th here? No, they're not. But that allows them time to do everything else they need to do, like the pre-crafts, like the inventory clearing, all that good stuff. And Infume and Beef Salad just getting to the fortress now. But, I mean, in a game like this, like with 1 keyboard, 1 mouse, and especially with all the craziness with the preemptive spikes, now they are on, we should mention that actually they are on computers where they're used to their spikes now. So that is, it's more similar to what they're used to playing back home, which is something to note. But also, this end game, like, how are they going to measure eyes? That could be something that takes them a little bit of time. I know Infume and Silver and Aquacord were practicing eye measuring and doing an end game split, so I'm really curious to see what theirs looks like here.
That's a really interesting thing to practice because it is something that both players are going to have to communicate really well. You need to move the mouse precisely and lower the sensitivity. Make sure you F3 and C at the right time. Let's see if they hit it first try. I mean, you can't
It would be very impressive.
Measuring.
I mean, that looks golden.
Looks good.
That looks golden. Maybe a little bit of eye wiggle, so they might throw another one here just to be safe. They are also in the lead, so I like that. I think it's smart.
Yeah, throwing 2 here. Looks like Infume Beef Salad on 3 rods, and they haven't even blaze bedded yet.
No.
So maybe they got some nice strays here.
Yeah, looking pretty good. I mean,
It's relatively close here, Curry.
Yeah, and Aquacord Silver do have to kill more blazes still. So that is something to note. Looks like they got 1 more rod there. Is that 2?
That's 2.
It is. They're going to be leaving here. And it is just maybe barely sub 15 pace still. A little bit closer. Not the greatest blaze rates. But here's the portal coming out for Infume and Beef Salad, and it's definitely not over yet. I think Silver and Aquacord have played a really commanding game, but they really got to close it out here on this terrain. It looks really good, the nav and everything. Just F3C getting a little bit better bearings for themselves, but going to be entering the Stronghold very shortly.
Honestly, a lot cleaner of a game for both players than I was expecting. I mean, I don't really watch much.
If we did this, we'd die 3 times. Right? Yeah, like we're just so chopped.
Like, it's both, like, decent pace here. No crazy, terrible mistakes. We're dealing with the seeds fine. Measuring. Are we going to get it off? It looks like an offset
no, we got to
10.
throw another eye.
No, I think they're just going with it.
Are they really?
Beef Salad.
Wow, they are,
I mean, you can kind of tell that it was like a +10 instead of a +9, even though it was over the overlay amount.
Overlay, yeah.
So it should be fine from them. The Silver Aquacord, I mean, they are taking the lead. Curry, though, we're probably not going to see a 0. So, like, that's kind of 3 minutes of wiggle room.
We're also seeing here the Ninja Brain bot settings coming out. Always a good sign when you have to do that mid-match. So looking pretty good for Infume and Beef Salad here. The dig down now happening for the portal for Silver and Aquacord.
I mean, they're looking really good.
They're looking really good.
Especially with the Ninja Brain
You're seeing the practice that they did really pay off here. I'm really liking it. And oh my gosh, they hit the Stronghold.
Bang.
They're looking good here.
Well done. Let's see these spikes. I mean, these should be normal spikes that we see.
That looks great.
Like that one. I like that one. I would totally go for that one 100% of the time. Love to see the NVIDIA GPUs back on.
Yeah.
And this, I mean, there's a zombie here. Maybe throws off your spike a little bit. But we should.
But wait a minute.
Like right around this corner. No, none of these are looking that promising.
And again, the zombies.
Yeah.
You saw that game earlier, right? Where it was Beef Salad with like 8 zombies in the portal room. Did you see that?
I may have been plugging in some wires for monitors.
Legit clip of the tournament so far. Beef Salad, like
more than the Duke?
No, I'm not even kidding. 10 zombies in the portal room. Wow. Like actually just the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my life. So, I mean, maybe Silver and Aqua are getting a little bit of that weirdness right now. And this is just all time for Beef Salad and Infume to catch up. And Parker, deceive me, I think they need a 1-eye. I think they're leaving on a 1-eye right now.
Surely they got an extra rod.
No, they have 9 right there, and they have 1 extra rod, I think. And there's the portal room.
Wow. Okay, keep your eyes peeled.
And it's a 7-eye.
Wait,
oh my gosh, it's a 7-eye.
Oh wow, I can't believe it's a 7-eye.
So it's totally fine.
What are the odds for a 7-eye?
1 in 10 million. They hit the 1 in 10 million.
Wow, that's impressive.
So they're gonna be, what is this?
This is a crazy.
It's certainly interesting.
And yeah, you don't. It's like an overhang, but not an overhang. It's like a cave.
It's
a cave spawn.
A spelunking adventure here.
A spelunking. I like that.
Yeah, I really like it.
I mean, Infume and Beast Out are really gonna have to crank this Stronghold if they want to even have a chance.
It's doable. I mean, like nothing's guaranteed in something like this, right? Like
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you could even die.
You could totally die doing this one cycle. Like, totally.
Wait.
Whoa,
Yo,
whoa, whoa.
Did we see that anchor
Yo,
there?
we don't need to mention it. We don't need
So-
to mention it. It looked great.
They're
it looked great,
aware,
Silver. It looked awesome.
Surely. Maybe just miss a hotkey. You know, again, there's 2 people controlling this thing.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to figure something out. It's fine.
Yeah, they have like 6 beds. I mean, it's just a timing thing. It should be fine here. We'll see how nicely the Dragon plays. Keep your eye on Infume and Beef Salad. We're going to need to see an Insta-Nav here and probably an Insta-Perch if they want to have a chance
And
here.
they need the one eye, so
And they need
a
the
lot
one
of they
eye.
need a lot of things to go right for them
Yeah,
here.
don't give it away, crowd. Nobody
Oh.
yell at all.
No, it's chill.
This
It's
Dragon,
chill. Dragon is doing something.
it's doing Dragon things, kind of baiting us. This is a respectable time, though.
No,
you know?
very
like, we're going to
respectable.
get a sub 20 here unless something crazy goes wrong.
Easy, but
I
here's
mean,
the portal for the other
Don't
team.
misplace here. Bang.
Really nicely done.
We're in.
Portal room offset. Boom.
And the Dragon's still not perched, Curry. There is a chance. Let's see this preemptive.
Yeah. Oh, that could be the perch though. For Silver Aqua Cord,
They've pearled in.
And
it
it's-
probably is.
it is. It is the perch. It's on the left side here. What is this going to look like?
This should be a fine. This looks great.
Oh, the beds look
That's good
good.
damage. Maybe even a 4-bed. Oh,
Wow.
just
And that's going
almost.
to be a completion for Aqua Cord and Silver. A very nice time. Taking out the technical 1 seed, I guess, in Infume and Beef there.
That's true. And moving their way to the finals.
Moving their way to the
grand
finals.
finals, Curry.
The very grand finals. Very nice. $500 on the line for the winners. I mean, hey, if we're going out for dinner later, it's on the winners of this. That's all I'm saying. It's on the winners of this. I mean, oh my goodness.
Potentially.
Very nice. Huge shout out as well. I mean, honestly, a lot of technical setup stuff going on, but I know Beef and Infume had a lot of mouse stuff going on, so shout out to them for putting it to the side and still putting on a show for us here, even though they go out there. So very happy that we were able to get that going. And yeah, I mean, we're going to have a quick intermission, and we really do mean quick, we promise you. We're going to have Nahan and Skycrab up against Feinberg and Doog. Yes.
Yeah.
Any early prediction on that before we head to an intermission? I think Nahan and Skycrab is like a super underrated duo. Like, I don't even know how
think
well they
so.
know each other. Like, honestly.
I don't either. I mean, they're both like kind of, I guess, like faceless going into this. Maybe
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a bit of bonding there.
Yeah.
I think the Feinberg Doog, I mean, Feinberg is just one of those players where you kind of want in a new space, you know?
Yeah.
He's good in those like learning new mini games. So I think that's probably the favorite going into it. But I'm pleased to see Nahan Skycrab team up.
I think it's going to be really interesting, whoever ends up coming out on top. But don't go anywhere. We're going to head to a quick intermission, and when we come back, it'll be Nahan and Skycrab versus Dugile and Feinberg. Oh, I'm getting this.
Oh, we get
So
to
don't
keep
go anywhere because
yapping.
we're going. We're getting the whoa, whoa, whoa. So Parker,
Yes.
let's talk about it. What are we doing for dinner?
Oh, what are we doing?
What are we doing for dinner?
I
So-
suggested Chipotle.
No, we got to go
It's
crazier.
like a simple thing. You want to go like
I'm-
a fancy
we-
restaurant,
I
like a nice
need a
hotel.
steak. I need a steak after
Okay.
today.
You do have a pretty picky eating.
I do. And I feel like a lot of the
Selection.
players do too, right? Like you
Yeah, I
can blame it
guess
on me.
so.
Like we can blame me, but like let's not act like Feinberg's going to eat whatever he wants to eat. Like let's not pretend like it's going to be, something that he's going to want. I think we go and listen, it's
So
Vegas.
you want like a steakhouse?
I want to go somewhere nice.
Yeah,
Like I
okay.
know it might be a little like listen, okay, there's a $10,000 prize pool. You're going to Vegas. Like just let's live a little, Let's
Let
live a
loose a
little.
little bit.
Like come on, like let's get a nice meal tonight. It's been a long day for
been
a
a little
lot of
long.
people. So let's have a good time. Oh, we're getting a thumbs up. Sorry. Oh, intermission if we want. All right, so
Okay,
let
me.
us know in the chat, where should we go for dinner? Or in the crowd, honestly. I'm going to be back out there in like 5 seconds. Let us know where we should go for dinner. We're going to head to an intermission. We'll be back soon for Nahan and Skycrab versus Dugile and Feinberg. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the MCSR Ranked LAN live at the Level Up Expo. We are back for some more one mouse, one keyboard, and now we have a game between Nahan and Skycrab versus Dugile and Feinberg.
Yes, sir. If it goes anything like the last one, I think we're going to see some actual decent gameplay.
Yeah.
You know, I was doubtful going into this. I was like, how are they going to play well when it's like one keyboard, one mouse? But they're showing me up, so I'm hoping for another solid game.
It is really impressive, and I think it just goes to show how like locked in and technical like your mind has to be as a top level runner to just be able to like flip a switch like this. It's super impressive. It shows their Minecraft knowledge to an incredible extent, and I'm excited to see what these runners have in store for us. But before we go to that, let's check out the bracket really quickly to take a look at what happened in the other game, and we can see Silver and Aquacord coming out on top over Infume and Beef Salad in the finals of the event. The side event, one of our 2 side events. The other one will be on Sunday. It will be Squad Showdown, which will be very exciting.
That will be cool. That'll be, what, the second time Squad Showdown's ever
happened, yeah. It'll be very fun, and doing it live will be really cool. I'm excited to see how that is going to play out. But to get to the finals of this side event, we got to see the winner of Feinberg and Duke versus Nahan and Skycrab. And we talked about it a little bit beforehand, but it's really an interesting matchup because Feinberg and Duke, I feel like, know each other really well. Nahan and Skycrab, we don't know. I mean, it's not like
we don't know. Maybe they're best friends.
Maybe they're best friends. We have no idea. Like, we're just not locked in. We're biased commentators. We don't know. We haven't done our full research, but I think it's a very unique pairing. I think it's 2 players who are obviously incredibly skilled, but I think their play style, I think, is very similar. They're very aggressive, very fast. And I think it could work really well in this. I think it's just going to be, you know, how do they communicate? And I'm not sure for either of these matchups. I'm not sure if you were when you were looking around. I don't know who's on mouse, who's on keyboard, but I guess we will see soon.
Oh, I believe Duke is on mouse and Nahan is also on mouse.
Okay, interesting.
So I was in the background. I saw them drag clicking, seeing them set up on their software.
Yeah.
I was carrying PCs.
Oh, yeah, no, Nahan is on mouse. You were carrying the PCs. You were kind of locking in on that. That was W. That's what we got to do here. Make a LAN work. Anyone's doing anything.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful time. You know, it's like ground roots, cool little event. We're all doing this together, you know?
Yeah.
It's actually happening.
Which is kind of crazy. You know, sometimes, you know, you don't think you get to this point, and then we do. And we've put on a fun show so far, and it's only day 1. It's only day 1. I mean, it's a little bit longer into day 1 than we thought we'd be here. But it's day 1.
A little bit. We appreciate everybody who's like still around and watching. Yeah. It's great.
Online and in here. Like the crowd has been awesome. We've been checking in on them. They've been super great. Just being able to meet people. Something that I've found, Parker, too, is like I've met a lot of people in the crowd and stuff who I have no idea who they are.
Yeah.
Like I don't know their username. I don't know anything. And I think I'm saying that in the sense of like the LAN, like the lurkers in the community, like they show up. Like it's people who I've never heard of, but it's like, oh, like you've been watching me for so long, you've been watching this person for so long, and it's people who still care so much about the community. And it's awesome to meet new people in an environment like this. It's been really awesome.
Yeah, we got a lot of people who care and are really cool in the community.
Yeah, and I've got some cool stuff. I got a worm, I got a sticker,
I
got a letter, I got a bunch of cool stuff. Like it's been great. So we're gonna hop into a game very soon. With this action, I'm excited. I don't know about my prediction. I think it's just gotta be Feinberg and Duke, right? Like I gotta predict Feinberg and Duke. I think that's gonna be my take here.
I'll root Nahan Skycrab.
Wow.
Well, we'll see who finds the BT first. We both got or not BT. Ruin Portal.
The way it looks on the Skycrab Nahan screen, it almost looks like Skycrab's doing both, but it is not. We see the mouse is off the screen for Nahan, and you're right. Dugal is on mouse here as well. So very interesting to see the dynamics here, and we get a Silk, or no, I don't know, maybe that's Silk. It starts with Silk. I have no idea. I'm not adapting to. I just don't know the search.
We'll see. I was too busy trying to see if both mouse players were left-handed, but it's just the stuff inverted.
Yeah,
it's the way I'm seeing it.
Yeah. It's just the inversion there.
So it looks like a bucket seed, and not having enough iron to make a pick.
That could be a disaster in one keyboard, one mouse. Yeah, I think interesting is definitely one way to put it. They're gonna get the craft off. Oh, birch planks and steel.
Look at this hotkeying, though. This is the communication that you're seeing, you know? Pay attention to how much they're talking to each other. How much of this is going to be, like, non-verbal communication when you're just, like, sitting there, like, hello,
yeah,
are you going to hotkey?
Like, Dugal and Feinberg are definitely, like, trying to cook something up crazy. We also note, remember, Feinberg and Nahan, they cannot hear anything right now. They have no, they can hear us. They can say, hi, Feinberg, hi, Nahan. They can maybe react to us. They're not going to. They're so locked in. It's fine. But Dugal and Skycrab, they're the ones with the headphones in.
Yes.
They're going to have to relay all that information to their teammates.
That's true. And Skycrab even just takes off the headphones.
And there goes the water for Dugal. So that's
It's okay. There's a lot of water here. The river is infinite. Just might be a little bit slower than we would have liked. You know, it's a really awkward seed.
Yeah, it is.
Like, you get this in playoffs, and you're thinking, why did I have to get this seed? You know, at least we got some animals, so we have some food here. I mean, it's another, like, decent quality enter without an iron pick, though.
I'm, like, watching Nahan and Skycrab just stare at this one block for so long. There they go. They figured out what they wanted to do. I really like it. We're going to go up there.
Yep.
And then there we go. So we're going to see the portal getting built on one side, the nether being entered on the other side. Duke and Feimer getting a pretty nice spike right away. And this terrain looks really nice, Parker, especially compared to the last seed we saw. Much, much simpler seed here.
It is going to be weird, though, entering the Bastion. I mean, we got to get iron, so you're going to have to avoid piglins somewhere. Yeah. And in a matchup where you don't really have the mechanics that you're used to, let's see how they approach this. I mean, maybe even do something really funky and really safe. We see the fortress. That's really nice.
I didn't see it. Nice.
So this should be a pretty linear seed. Nahan and Skycrab only a handful of seconds behind, maybe 30 seconds behind or so.
Yeah, they see it. They see that it's a housing. Both teams know.
Yeah.
Dugan Feinberg going up.
Let's see how they handle this.
And
watch out for those pigs. Are they going to... Oh, they dropped gold. So they're totally fine.
Well,
dropped their shovel or axe.
That's not the chest that they wanted to see.
No,
sir.
sir.
It is funny to do this. Like, you kind of, like we talked about last time, like, you kind of can't, like, spoiling's inevitable, but, like, you want to try not to when a team's behind, especially for something like an iron chest or whatever, but they're getting it. They're figuring it out here. Iron pickaxe for Dugan Feinberg. Nahan and Skycrab not far behind. Also, notably, Skycrab taking off the headset. Decided, you know what? Teammate comms more important. I don't care what's happening in the game. I like that.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, kind of an interesting play. I mean, you got the subtitles. You can always look at those for any sort of sounds that you're going to need. Looks like they've made up potentially a little bit of time here. You know, everything's just going to be a little bit slow, a little bit awkward with all this crafting. Duke and Feinberg having looted the second triple, now going down. Are they going to aggro pig? Potentially. They're thinking maybe going to eat a piece of food and then aggro.
They're thinking about. They are definitely thinking. That is.
They are definitely thinking. Oh. They decided to aggro.
They're going. They're locked in.
So let's see if they handle this safely. Are they going to open up those two
blocks?
No way
they open it up, right? Yeah.
Okay,
no,
yeah.
Okay.
I think that would be a crazy bold play.
And they did it very nice. They're at the backup blocks. Going to be able to get everything here.
Nahan Skycrab now getting their own obsidian chest. Should be following shortly, depending how fast we can loot this thing.
Yeah, looking pretty good for them. They're going to have a bunch of obby as well. Both teams, I mean, Dugan and Feinberg, already 20 obby before even trading. So that is really nice. I mean, this seed is, especially, again, compared to the last seed, this seed is getting, like, spoon-fed to these runners, where Nahan and, or excuse me, Silver and Aquacord and Infume and Beef Salad were really going through it on the last one. This one is much more linear.
And, I mean, if that trend continues, I'm seeing maybe sub 20, potentially sub 15 here.
Oh, for sure.
We shall see.
Yeah, I'm liking this. Again, Nahan and Skycrab about maybe 30 seconds behind still. The blocks, a lot of blocks. Now, something to note here, the wood is starting to run a little bit low on the side of Dugal and Feinberg. Now, they are in a Crimson, but they got to remember to get it.
They do have 2 stacks of wood, so they have 16 oak in their inventory, so they should be okay.
Yeah, no, good comm.
But we'll see.
Really
It's fascinating watching these players who normally have these things on lock. You know, you're having to think about, okay, I got to move my mouse here. All right, you got to hit the drop key for me. All right, we're going to craft up our bed here. Looks like we're going to get two beds pre-crafted.
Yeah.
Nahan Skycrab also mining their gold here, like the iron axe.
It is so hard to like explain what calming this to your teammate is like if people in the audience or people watching have never done one keyboard or mouse, because it's so many things. The way I describe it is like,
because you have experience with it a little bit.
It's like you have to. You think something is so obvious, and it's like, oh, I have to still communicate that because your teammate just can't read your mind. So every little thing, no matter what it is so important to communicate. And I think Dugal and Feinberg are doing a really good job of that right now.
Yeah, you can see them talking verbally on their little cam, and it looks like they're out, Curry. We got our fire res on bar. We have pearls. climbing up the bastion, and it's right here.
And it is literally right here. Like you said, they saw the fort. I like this.
Yes.
This is very safe. I think this is smart. And it also takes them to the good part, which has the spawner right there. Great job from Duke and Fine. And this is fast. This is very sub-15able.
Yeah, 6:45 at the spawner. We'll see how the raids go. Looks like Nahan and Skyhurry also going to be leaving potentially soon. Just probably doing last little bit of sorting inventory. They don't have a bed pre-crafted like the others did, so maybe going to lose a little bit of time there as Duke and Feinberg set off their own bed and are now ready to start killing blazes.
No, they're looking really good here. This is also just like a really nice spawner in the sense of like for something like this where if a rod drops, it's not really the end of the world. There's like terrain all around, which is really nice. So they can play this a little bit safer, getting all the blocks built out. Very comfy. And also, look at this. Nahan and Skycrab did not see the fortress. So they don't know where to go.
Oh.
They're pie charting. So they don't know where to go.
I mean, and that's a lot of time loss.
They see it.
You know, they probably see it now, maybe kicking themselves a little bit. So losing a little bit of time there. Hopefully that hog doesn't follow them all the way to the spawner. We've seen some bad situations with hogs on other seeds.
And that also means they're playing very, very respectfully. Because we were kind of like, hey, we saw the fort. And they could have been like, oh, like I got a wide macro right now. So I respect that a lot. Dignified gameplay.
I love the dignified gameplay. You know, very, very sportsman.
Yeah.
Like.
Maybe some good karma coming in a little bit.
Yeah, could come into play. Let's see how many rods these two are up to. 3 rods, now building our first portal. Look at this. So much obsidian. Don't even need to worry about anything. We got plenty of pearls, plenty of beds. I mean, they're kind of set. We're just waiting on rods and rates. Meanwhile, Nahan and Skycrab, they're a little bit behind. You know, we still got a pre-craft here. We still got to sort our inventory. I think inventory management is just a little bit better on their side. You know, their gold axe just broke, so now you got to run back. You got to craft up iron, then craft up an iron axe. Just a lot of little things that can kind of just pile on top of each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Measurement looked really good there. They're going to throw a second eye, though, just to be safe. Make sure everything's good. Or maybe not. No, they were just trying to get out of the macro. They are still going to throw a second eye. And there it is. That looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit of weirdness, but because of the 2 eye throws, they should be more than fine here. Going to pick up both. And only looks like 3 rods total. So they are, it's an early blind. They're not leaving yet. And we can see 1,200 blocks from this spawner that they are at. So,
and there's a lot of good terrain around. I mean, you have a ton of options. I didn't see the exact direction
How is there a chicken on the spawner for them? It's beautiful.
You know, a little bit of food delivery there.
Yeah.
That always helps a little bit.
Very nice, indeed.
So it looks like Nahan and Skyhurry now just picking up their first rods. I think they probably lost a little bit of time here getting to the fortress. They didn't see it immediately, maybe not pre-crafting as much, and that's just giving Duke and Fine even more of a lead here. So let's see if the stronghold's funky. We'll see if they go for a 0. I don't think we'll be seeing anything crazy. But that does allow a little bit of leeway, a little bit of time for the other team to catch up. Oh, and they're out of fire res. Yeah, so messing up a little bit.
A little scary, but has some food to carry over for a little bit, so should be okay for now. But I mean, Dugal and Feinberg cranking on this seed. A 10-minute second portal. It hits. They're in the stronghold. Looking for a spike. That's really clean. Nice down that direction that I'm not going to say in case we go a little bit later here.
No, it's good that you're here. I totally would have said that.
There's the portal room. They do get it. They're going to get an eat-off. And if they hit the 0 cycle, I'd be
If they hit the 0 cycle, I'll be impressed. I don't think they should go for it, but it looks like they're setting up for it, Curry.
I respect this a lot. You know they want to hit it, right? You know they want to hit it. They know they want to hit it here.
Yeah, don't make them nervous, crowd. We'll see how this goes.
This is doable. They could figure this out.
Overhang.
Oh, well, that is not
It's front tower, though, Curry. It's front. What height?
I think it's high, though. I think it's high.
It's too tall.
Ooh,
it's too tall.
Unfortunate for them. But
no,
it opens
I think
the
that's
door.
Smart.
It opens the door, right? They do have to measure.
It does.
I mean, it
was that 100 or 103? It looked like 100, I think. I couldn't see how wide it was.
I think it was 100.
Okay, so that's like, I mean, you do a side setup, you have a ton.
It's pretty.
If Nahan and Skycrab hit a 0,
I'd be impressed.
Like, they deserve to have the win. You know what I mean? We're not even going for half bow on Dugile and Feinberg. You know, side, like probably just a little bit too risky. They can wait for the perch here. They know they're probably 3 minutes ahead.
Yeah.
We got a measurement from Skycrab and Nahan now, but it might be just a little bit too late. Pay attention to the Dragon. Let's see how cooperative it is.
Yeah, we're going to see here. Dragon's taking a little bit. Measurement going off on the other side, but it's really just going to be a waiting game for Dugile and Fine here. And they are standing, I mean, they're standing a little bit far back. They
It is pretty far.
Pearl. Oh,
It's an early Pearl, though.
Perch, maybe? No, not even close. Oh, no, it's definitely not the perch there. So they gotta back it up here. They have some food, though. They got some time.
Yeah, I mean, they look really comfortable. We have plenty of explosives. You have the bow if you really need it later. We just ate another piece of food. We're at full health. Like, it's looking really promising for them. Skycrab, Nahan, I mean, they have pre-crafted now. All they got to do is crank, and, you know, potentially they can crank like a 2-minute end game, but 2 minutes might just not be enough at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Dragon's taking its time.
Still baiting us.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're just using
No
the
way.
to build. I
Okay.
love it. I mean, they got like 20.
Yeah, maybe it's
Might
a
as well.
tactical
Oh, but there's
save.
a snap on the other side. A very interesting snap, but they're at the pillar. They do get there in time. Plenty of explosives. And it's looking like a very nice time. A very nice 4-bed.
Beautiful.
In fact, for Dugile and Feinberg there. In a sub-13.
That was pretty impressive, Curry.
Infume had a
Like-
slower run than this in the seeding than this
Wow,
run right now.
that is.
That's
And we didn't
crazy.
see any deaths.
No deaths. That's
Across
what I care
the board.
about. No
We've
deaths.
been
on the
playing
board.
well. I love the high quality gameplay. I mean, I guess you kind of expect it from these like players. That
Yeah,
these are the best in the
absolutely.
world.
No, that was really, really impressive. And I mean, the fact that, again, a sub-13 on mouse and keyboard is crazy impressive. I know it's a ranked seed or anything, but
Yeah.
again, like,
And they haven't even practiced
I was
together.
saying, this is their first seed. Like, normally when you do a session like this, it's a couple hours, you know, you get warmed up, whatever. Like, this is their first seed playing it. Obviously, they did maybe a little bit of practice, but nothing crazy. So, really impressive job. And that means in the finals, Parker, they're going to be going up against Silver and Aquacourt. And I think this is a really interesting communication game because I think Silver's going to be the main communication person for that team. Feinberg, clearly the main communication person for that team. And I think both of those players are such good leaders in just not only just ranked, but just events in general. I'm really excited to see how they communicate with their teammates and seeing them go up against each other in the finals.
That's a good point. They both do have a good track record of leadership in this kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to be heading to a quick intermission, and again, hopefully pretty quick because we only have to set up one PC this time with Feinberg and Dugile not going anywhere. So we're going to go to a quick intermission, get Silver and Aquacourt back up on the stage, and we'll be finishing off a day one with the finals of 1 mouse and 1 keyboard at the Ranked Live LAN. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the MCSR Ranked Live LAN at LVLUP EXPO. I'm here once again, joined with Parker, and we are here finally for our finale of today and the side event, the one keyboard, one mouse grand finals, best of one between Feinberg and Dugile versus Silver and Aquacord.
Should be a good match. You know, shout out to all the people still here. I'm just excited as you are to watch this match. You have any predictions, Curry?
Wow. Predictions. I mean, I was talking to Aquacord and Silver up on the stage.
Yeah.
I think they just have a good vibe together. Like, I think all of the players here, like, know each other, obviously. Like, it's a tight-knit community. But how much do you really talk to people all the time? I think I've really enjoyed the Aquacord-Silver dynamic. I think they're going to do really good in this finale. It's best of one. Anything can happen. I'll pick them. I'll pick Silver. I
respect it.
I pick if someone did like
you
a
do
check,
like Silver.
if someone did a check of like every time I've picked anything for MCSR ranked or legit anything, I think I've picked Silver to win those things 50% of the time. Like
you picked him to win this
I
series,
pick him to win this. I pick him to win NRI. I pick him to win everything. I pick Silver to win everything. So I'm gonna pick Silver to win this again. But I mean, as we can see here in the bracket, all these players are really good. Breaking news. So I would not be surprised at all if Feinberg and Dugile take it.
Yeah, I mean, they looked good. They had the fastest completion. Yeah, I mean, low sample size, right? But, I mean, stuff is looking good.
Stuff is absolutely looking good. I mean, it's going to be, I mean, with one, I mean, it's also going to depend on the seed, right? Like, I think, honestly, the seed that Silver and Aquacord played, even though the time was slower, I think it was a way harder seed than what Dugile and Feinberg played. So I think maybe that experience for Silver and Aquacord gives them a little bit of an edge here. But again, maybe if it's something more linear, maybe Feinberg and Dugile feel like they can crank it a little bit faster.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what kind of seed we're going to be dealing with here. I mean, if we get another village, that would be nice. I think that's just. I would want to see a village if I'm on the stage. You know, I want the extra food. I want the blocks.
Yeah. I could use the extra food in real life, too.
We'll be getting food soon.
It's going to be fun. I mean, it's still crazy. We were just talking about this before we went live. Like the fact that this is only day one. Like, we got 2 more days of crazy stuff happening. Tomorrow's going to be the bracket. We're going to show the bracket as well once we finish up with this today before we end the whole stream. And then we got the grand finals and Squad Showdown, which I'm super excited about. I think Squad Showdown is going to be crazy because that is like, I mean, when Feinberg designed that, the idea was okay, how can we push the esport of MCSR ranked and all that stuff? And seeing it Sunday live will be really cool. But here we go. For now, it's the grand final
match
of the one mouse, one keyboard. And again, I like the headphone strategy here. Dugile's got the whole earbuds in. Silver, like an ear and a half, we'll call it.
An ear and a half. I mean, that works.
Is this a shipwreck or a BT? Oh,
wow. It's a BT. Was that a piece of exposed stone? No.
Oh, it's all the way down here.
Yo, okay.
Wow.
And I don't even know if we had trees on our island, so
What is this?
Oh, 9 iron, 13 gold.
8
That's a lot of gold.
Is really nice.
8 salmon.
8 salmon.
That is really good. But we are going to have to be swimming to this far island. There are no trees here. Takes Duke and Fine a little bit longer to recognize this. No, they didn't even loot their chest potentially. This is where the little mechanics, Curry, come into play, and they can just be so punishing if you don't coordinate your shifting with the mouse movement. You know, we can see they've already lost some health here. That's bad, and a lot of time.
Legit 20 seconds minimum here is crazy just on that alone. And again, the food I think even adds more time. That's going to be a huge deciding factor in this game, and especially with the best of one, all these tiny decisions can matter. We see in ranked playoffs all the time, just a split decision can affect one seed out of a best of 5. All these split decisions matter so much in a best of 1.
Oh my gosh, I thought they were punching a chicken for a second here. This TNT spot looks pretty decent for Duke and Fine as well, getting 12 logs respectively. Nice. And I think we saw the magma ravine, so there's not going to be any time lost to there. Nope. So it's really just mechanics, and Silver and Aquacord are gapping here. Nope. I mean, they might even be a full minute ahead, Curry.
They are looking really good. The gravel is certainly doing something. It's taking a little bit of time. They do finally get what they need. The ravine right here for them as well. Really nice. And how's this portal going to look? Just going to do an L shape. I respect it.
I respect it as well.
No reason to get too crazy here. Oh, offhand bucket. Whoa, getting fancy.
There's a weird fish there, too, for a second. I thought they were going to get screwed up, but The L shape looks good.
Yeah.
Duke and Feinberg also going for their Flint now. But Silver and Aquacord going to be in. Another, these are respectable times, Curry. Low 2 minutes. It was pretty linear. Let's see where the Bastion is. Basically on top of it, unless they already had it loaded. I'm not sure what kind of settings they're working with here.
Yeah. So it was pretty quick. I mean, I didn't see the Y value that they're at. Maybe they're a little bit high in the nether here. Oh, I can't tell. Oh, there's the Bastion. I think I just saw it.
Oh, my goodness!
Whoa. A little bit scary there.
They solved it, though. You know, I'm really hoping. I don't really know who wins. I'm not super invested. I am invested in a no-death entire one keyboard, one mouse segment.
No deaths would be really cool. That would be awesome.
And it looks promising. Love this play. Pre-crafting the gold helmet. Don't have to worry about your pigs nearly as much. Oh my goodness. You got to worry about your blocks. That could have almost been really bad. Feinberg.
Oh, lava up at the top.
No way, really?
Yeah, I mean, I saw it when they were like walking towards it, but digging up into it there is really awkward and very uncommon. So
yeah, and there's even more lava in that single or double, whatever's next to it. Single, I think?
Yeah, single. So that's really awkward. Not going to make this seed any easier.
No, and Dugan Fine, struggling with this movement. They don't have the gold armor crafted, so you're going to have to play a little bit more safe. This Piglin, that's one hit. Could be really bad. What are they doing? That's another hit. These are all just those micro mechanics that are coming into play and being very punishing.
Absolutely. I mean, it is stables, which like maybe you get the outer food chest or something, but that's not guaranteed. That could be very risky. And then we're going to see here. It looks like Feinberg and Dugal, because they didn't dig straight into the triple, they're actually going to maybe save a little bit of time here. Going to go for the Piglin punch into the good gap, and it looks like Silver and Aquacord playing a little bit more aggressive here. Really impressive. Look at the mechanics to throw the gold through that with the one arm, one mat. Like, that's crazy. Really impressive stuff.
And I think it's going to be paying off for them. They've already checked all the chests that Duke and Fine haven't been checking, so they're going to be ahead in that regard. I don't know if we've seen a Fortress yet. I like to see both of these players also not going for Beef Salad Hole. That could be a little bit tricky, even when you're like, you know, locked in for playoffs. We've seen people mess that up before.
Yep.
So you're going to be looting this. Maybe we check the bottom chest here with the boat crawling. I'm not sure what our obby count is at the moment. But we've got, so it looks like Duke and Fine already potentially got their 5 guaranteed obby in one of their chests. They're at 6 obsidian. Trying to look for Silver and Aquacord for them to peek their inventory a little bit. Should peek it right here. What's their obby count at?
Not sure.
13. So they should be fine here. Maybe it's a little bit scary for Duke and Feinberg. Yeah. They might have to go up to the top, right? That's going to lose a little bit of time. They don't have as much food. It could just be a little bit tricky all around. Yeah,
I mean, actually, the food is looking pretty similar now somehow. Oh, no, sorry, I can't read. They do have a 5. They have 5 fish to 6. Yeah, I thought they both had 6 for a second. But yeah, so that is definitely something to take note of. But I am really impressed that Dugal and Feinberg, even though they're a little bit short on obby here, they did make up a lot of time and can still leave the Bastion potentially faster if with the play they're going for right now hits. Like, it totally could. We're going to see what's happening in this chest once they get a little bit farther here. Not what they're looking for, but maybe that helps with some other trades. It looks like that. I think that's only 4 string on the side of Aquacord and Silver. So that's a little bit scary.
Yeah, that could be really bad. Especially, I mean, if they only have 4 string, Duke and Fine are going to have 0. Like, can you even make a bow? Are they even going to get that 4?
On the side of Dugal and Feinberg. That is not ideal.
So maybe you just decide to play for a library string. I mean, they have more pigs here. They have 37 more gold to trade.
Oh, wow, the fort's right here.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even see this.
And I mean, Curry, it's only 6 minutes.
That's really
impressive.
I
mean,
that's so impressive.
Maybe I've just been underestimating these players this entire time. Maybe I've been thinking the worst is going to happen. But I'd love to see the solid gameplay. We've been at high health basically the entire time. Oh, so were there skeleton behind them?
No, Enderman. I thought the same thing for a second.
Okay.
Looks like Feinberg and Dugal are going to be pearl hanging, not fully leaving. So they are really going through it here, trying to get that 20 obby. But again, we saw a similar play when Infume played that bottom treasure on that 1 seed. Took a little bit more time in the Bastion to get more explosives, to get more resources, and it ended up paying off big time. Now, the difference was Infume could 0. I don't know if we're going to see a 0 in this matchup. So
yeah,
that's going to be
If they get enough string to do a blaze, but that could save some time here. And if it's really bad rates, like, you know, stuff like that could affect it. You know, Aquacord and Silver, they have the bet on bar, but are deciding not to use it in hopes of using that bet to kill the dragon.
Yep. We're going to see here.
Oh,
They're going to have to go up for these chests. Maybe even the gold. They're going to go up for the chest first.
I guess. It's hard. Do we know their obby count? Is that the primary thing, or is it explosives?
Yeah,
it's got to be the obby, right? 18 obsidian. So if this chest doesn't have any obsidian, we could be in a tricky situation. But it does. So they're at 20. They can leave. They have 47 string.
They definitely have more string than Silver and Aquacord. Now, is it enough to zero? No. But is it enough to... I mean, they don't have to go library. Like, they can do a full one cycle. That's a lot of variance on the table here for them. But they're not entering the fort the same way that Silver and Aquacord did, and that could be a little bit punishing for them. They're going to have to go down through the bad part here to find the blaze spawner. Meanwhile, Silver and Aquacord throwing their first eye.
Let's see how far it is. And you're totally right. You know, sometimes you feel like you're in the fort, but really if you're in the bad part of the fort, you're like not really in the fort split until you're at a spawner, or occasionally if you have crazy strays.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
Is there Ninja Brain bot on screen? I didn't see.
No, I don't think so.
Distance. All right, so we'll just have to sit and wait, see what they're doing. Feinberg and Duke dealing with a stray skeleton, so that's a little bit awkward. And this is a different spawner, probably not going to be a different stronghold.
They're out, though, with 6 rods. I'm not sure how far it is, but, I mean, they're cranking. This is a sub-9-minute fort leave. Could be a sub-10 portal into the stronghold here, depending on the distance, but this terrain is really nice. Looking to Pearl, sees something, and they still have plenty of food, Parker. You've mentioned it so much. Like, they're in a great spot to close out this endgame really cleanly.
Yeah, one of my favorite Curryway quotes. They have a commanding lead here.
They do. I mean, it is certainly something, and this is a different blaze spawner, though, so this could be something to take note of as we get a little bit closer, but I'm assuming Silver and Aquacord are basically here. So
yeah, it's going to take something really, really nasty thrown their way to give Dugan and Feinberg the chance that they need. But you know, it's never over till it's over.
That's true.
You always keep playing it out.
What's the spike going to look like here as they enter the stronghold?
Well, that looked
like
something.
Pretty good pure spike to the right. And is that just the portal room? No, it's not just the portal room, but I would not be surprised if it's just down this 5-way here.
I agree. It looked like a good
spike.
That
is that it? Yes, it is.
Okay.
So that's the portal room. And this is a sub-10 end enter.
Oh, geez, you're right. What's our explosive count?
They have enough.
2 anchor, 4 bed.
3 bed. Oh, no, they have the 1 bed. You're right. Yeah, 4 bed.
So this is nice. I like pre-crafting here. Even if we're not going for 0, you know, it's nice to have all your explosives in one go. You can craft the bow. You don't have to worry about the dragon doing any weird pathfinding.
Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness they had fire res.
And look at this, Curry. They're going for more explosives.
Wait a minute. Are they going for more explosives, or did they throw
They've
something out? Did they
oh my
throw,
gosh,
like,
wait. Did they throw
out?
an eye?
Did they
no.
throw out blaze
powder? Oh my gosh,
powder?
my brick, did I miss it?
Oh my gosh, I think they threw out blaze powder when they got hit by the silverfish. So they have to go back.
Oh,
they have no
you're
blaze
right.
powder.
You're right.
Oh my
you're
god.
Right.
And all of a sudden,
my
this
gosh.
is legit anyone's game. This is legit anyone's game.
See, this is maybe more of what we were expecting.
Wow.
And now it's the story of running back, which I think is an underrated skill in speedrunning. You know, knowing how to run back, how to recover. You know, it's so easy to just totally ignore that skill.
I actually really agree. Not as a biased caster who is someone who has to run back a lot, but I see people in ranked like at Netherite, 2100, 2200, like run back, like they'll die and run back with literally nothing, no game plan, no nothing, and then they're just like, well, how do I get?
And just die again.
Lose so much time. So it is definitely an underrated skill. I really like the Pearl Hang that Silver and Aquacord have going here. They know where their spawner is, hopefully. Yes, there it is. So they're back. And there's a blaze spawn right on cue. Are they going to get a rod? If they don't get a rod, this is crazy punishing. They get it immediately, and they're able to Pearl Hang back as Dugat and Feinberg are leaving. But the problem is, Parker, this is now in the realm of like a perch RNG, right?
Yes.
Especially if neither team is going to go for 0. I mean, I guess Silver and Aquacord could. I don't think they're actually going to.
I mean, maybe one of these teams will feel pressured to go for a 0 because they know it's so much closer.
And they can both hear us. So if you're listening, please go for the 0. It'd be really funny.
The last seed of the day.
Like, it'd be awesome.
You were saying earlier you wanted to see some safe gameplay.
Yeah, but like now we're here at the final. Like at this point, like we're getting kicked out as soon
It makes
as
you
this is
feel
getting done
different.
anyway. So like,
Oh my gosh, Skeleton.
I'm here to see some craziness at this point. No sprint crawl really working out for Duke and Fine, and this terrain does not look as good for them as it was for Silver and Aquacord. Could be different strongholds. I wasn't paying too close attention to the chords, but they're having a dig here. The C value looks pretty good though, and they are actually able to enter the end now.
If they go for a 0, I will be very surprised.
I don't think so.
Think
It
it's
does
the
not
smart
look
play.
like their hotbar is set up for anything of the sort. But this is a really awkward end island, just in general. I mean,
Yeah, it looks really funky.
with a 1 mouse, 1 keyboard here. Like this could be awkward, especially if this
If
end.
the fountain is really low.
Yeah, what is this?
Okay.
Like, I mean, it's
that
a
can
little
mess
bit-
up your anchors. It's probably not close enough that it'll mess up
I think
anchors.
it's more so just gonna mess up like your vision, right? Like it's just
Yeah.
a really weird hill that's going on here. It's kind of an awkward kind of thing. So I don't really know what the game plan is. I guess you just kind of chill here and hope for the best. But look at this, Dugon Feinberg, a very similar spot that we're used to here.
Look at them. Were they speed bridging?
I mean, they got
Beautiful.
They got Dugile. Like you gotta go for that. No,
True. You got the master bridger himself.
the Master Bridger. I mean, they have. Do you hunger reset here? Do you think you're behind? You still have the salmon.
You're actually right. I mean, because normally you're thinking, I got to go for 0. I got to have full health. But here,
You're behind,
yeah.
too, like-
you get the spike here. You just send it, and surely
and
you
look at
don't
this.
heal.
This is gonna be beautiful. They're gonna.
Brilliant now.
They're gonna see it now. I forgot
Like,
that
they
we could
just
hear it.
got to get in.
I think
Because
you just have to. But
if
no,
they-
they're gonna hunger reset.
Oh, they are.
Wow.
I don't think I agree with this. I think they should probably get in because they just need the
I don't
time.
think I agree with this either. I'm gonna just assume that I'm wrong probably because it's Duga and Feinberg making this decision. But like also at the same time, I guess they have to pre-craft still. Like there's a lot of stuff they still have to do. But this is
Yeah.
all time. They're not
It's
in the
just
end
time loss,
getting a
and you
force
needed
perch.
that.
And look at this. Perch on the other side for Silver and Aquacord. It is a weird end, but they have everything. Low explosives, but looking good. Aquacord
Great
on
damage.
key on the mouse, and they lock in and get the completion. Really nice stuff. And look at the emotion from the
Yeah.
runners. They're hyped. I believe that's $250 for each of them.
Wow.
With a $500 prize pool for the side event. They're very nicely done.
It's a nice little prize for some
Nice little
solid
chunk of change.
gameplay.
I mean, that was
I liked
really
watching
impressive.
it.
Yeah, I don't know what the final time was on that, but that was fast. That was like 13-ish minutes,
Yeah.
12-ish minutes.
And they
something
had
like
to
that.
go all the way back to the fortress
that
to get another
was
rock.
crazy. No, the fact that they had to go all the way back was absolutely nuts. They locked in. They kept their composure, though. Really nice gameplay. And Dugan Feinberg almost really did bring it back. Just a little bit unlucky. That time loss in the Bastion for the Obsidian. And just in a best of one when you just go to the more unlucky Blaze spawner. Like, that's just tough. They didn't see it. Really nice vision from Aquacord and Silver there to lock that in. And that'll do it for our side event, Parker. And that'll do it for day one. But we do want to show you the bracket that you're going to see for tomorrow. Never mind. Well, you're gonna see it. Never mind. We are. Oh, whoa.
Oh,
The
wow.
winners!
Oh.
Whoa!
Congrats!
That's
nice,
so awesome.
Nice work.
I wasn't told about this. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Silver and Aquacord. Fortunately, we don't have time for an interview, but we will be hearing from runners throughout the course of the weekend overall, just in general of stuff happening. So don't worry. You will have your time to hear them. And I'm sure we might even mention it to them, but really cool to see them come out on top here with the winner's graphic. Very nice. Also, shout out Budgie doing a bunch of graphic stuff from home, keeping us on our toes and really doing a bunch of last-minute stuff that has come out absolutely fantastically. So great job from Silver and Aquacord here to win the side event. I mean, really impressive stuff.
Yeah, I totally agree. Thanks everybody for for coming out and sticking with us here.
Yes. And now we can show you the bracket of what's going to happen tomorrow. So we don't know the schedule. Like, this is not in schedule order, Oliver, is it? Or is it in schedule order? Yeah, probably yes. Probably yes. So in order, it'll probably be Infume Aquacord, Silver Beef Salad, Feinberg Sky Crab, and Nahan Dugile. What would you rather? What bracket would you rather be in? Like the top half, the lower half here? I think the bottom half is looking terrifying. I think. They're both. They're all so good. They're all
Scary
so good.
players. You're like,
It's like, oh.
what do you want to pick? You want to pick like poison or poison?
Yeah,
like
no,
they're
it's
both
actually-
just bad.
it's actually
I'm
so
just losing in
possible.
all these situations.
And this bracket is crazy though. I think
Wow. I got my eyes on the Feinberg Skycrab game. I really
Yeah.
do. Like, it's going to be a really interesting game. I mean, all these games, though, are great matchups. I think there's something to watch out for. Also, something that the audience does not know that I know. I think you know this. Aquacore did not have any peripherals
That's
today.
true, actually.
Like,
lost luggage?
Lost luggage, so didn't have
Actually
peripherals.
just got nerfed.
So will have peripherals tomorrow. The luggage has been found. It's at Aquacore's hotel, so that's a W. But did not have it today for anything. So incredible cope going into tomorrow after finishing inning.
Yeah.
Incredible cope.
And I mean, he still played well today. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, just won the
this.
side event, right? Like, so looking really good. I'm excited to see how that works out. So that is the bracket for tomorrow. We're aiming to start at 11 a.m. local time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. UK, 8 p.m. Central European time.
Wow, you got all those unlocked. That's impressive.
Listen, I'm the global mastermind. I don't know. We figured it out. But that's going to do it for today. I really hope you enjoyed the stream from all of us at the ranked team and all of us watching. I hope in the crowd you enjoyed the stream today. Thank you so much for staying
Yeah, give it up
around.
for yourself.
Thank you so much for being here. I mean, this is just, it's a testament to our community that people, for an event that was supposed to end at like 5, are still here at like 9 p.m.
Yeah,
that's
like
a testament
little
to how much
past
people
9.
love the community, love the events, and we're super happy. Shout out Oliver for doing all the production in the back end. Unbelievable. Like I cannot believe all the stuff Oliver's done. Slept here last night, as
yeah,
we know.
fun fact,
Slept
like,
here last
just so you know, the state of the situation,
On a
we've been
couch
trying
similar
our
like this.
best. We've been interacting with the people. Like, he literally slept here, people. He has not left
I'm
this
not letting him
building
sleep here
in
tonight.
like
Don't
40
worry.
hours. So we're going to drag him out. We're going to make sure he gets food. We'll be back tomorrow. And I think it should be way easier. Everything should be all mostly
We'll see.
set up.
We don't want to jinx anything. We're
Okay,
hoping that
okay,
it's gonna,
okay.
it should definitely be smoother
We're
overall.
simple commentators
And we
here.
also have a better idea of what to expect. So the goal tomorrow will be live around 11 a.m. local time, Pacific time, and we got a packed schedule. It's going to be like 6 hours of games, Parker. It's going to be like
this is going to be a lot of games, isn't it?
So I'm super pumped to see what that's going to look like. And wow, what a day for the first day of the ranked LAN.
Yeah,
again.
what a day. You know, this is like, we're entering new territory for the speedrunning community. Like, doing
really
stuff
are.
in person.
It's rare. It's
rare.
rare, and I think this has been the biggest scale of that, for sure, of everything that's happened so far. And it's been really fun. It's really fun. So we will see you all very soon tomorrow. So don't go anywhere.
Are we stalling for anything?
No, we're good. You got a thumbs up.
Oh, okay,
So we're good
okay.
now. Now
Sorry,
we're good.
I
No,
thought we were stalling
We did
still.
have to stall for a little bit, but now we're good.
Okay.
So thank you so much for watching. We'll see you all tomorrow for more Minecraft action at LVLUP Expo at the MCSR Ranked Live LAN. See you very soon. Bye-bye.